6 o'clock. Perfect time. Oh, I have wine. Got a bottle of wine. It's the last bottle. Maybe we'll open it today. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. That's how the night goes today. Because of popular demand, I decided to do a segment about cheap watches, cheap, affordable, entry level kind of stuff. Maybe they'll get new viewers in. I don't know. Some people said, "Dude, you gotta target the other sector, a sector that is not doing so well." All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's drop the link. The link is in the chat. How's everybody doing? What watch are you wearing? I put on my Boom Air King because today I wanted to feel like a man a little bit. And yeah, this is so cool, guys. You know what? You put this on, you feel like you're behind the wheel of a sports car. Crazy, crazy watch. You know what? Maybe I won't sell the Air King after all. What the hell is this hobby doing to me? Oh, whoa, JC. Cheers to JC. It's like $2 super sticker. Reminder to upvote. Oh yeah, that's right. I started the stream, but I totally forgot to tell you guys to upvote. Would really appreciate some upvotes here. The sooner we get to 100 upvotes, the sooner I have to stop begging you guys for more upvotes. Okay, so just upvote now, and I'm not gonna be as irritating in the future. So like going forward, I don't have to be all freaked out that we got 5 minutes to go to the end of the show, and we're still at like 80 upvotes. So come on, do me a favor. Let's see what do we got in the chat. Oh, we got Buckley. Let's go, Tim. You got that snowflake commie talk out of the other talk out on the other channel. It was just pro-Ukrainian talk. How was that? How was that commie talk? Buckley, what did I say that was commie? It's hilarious. Some funny stuff. Some funny stuff going on. Dingo Dave, always great to see you. Oh yeah. Buckley, what do you think about these new Baltic, huh? Think about this. Buckley, instead of think how much money, Buckley, you can save by instead of going for green dial AP, if you go for green dial Baltic, right? The numbers, I ran the figures. It's you're gonna save at least $38,000. It's crazy. You have to save the money. Save the money. Daniel Katz in the chat, 279 super chat. Thank you so much, Daniel. Air King, crazy watch for crazy Tim. Oh, hop on the stream, Daniel. Let's see it. Tim Buckley says, Tim, let's go, man. Commies don't super chat. No money in the budget. Let's go, pal. Get a drink. There's no drink in commie. In communism, people don't drink when they're on the job, right? No, I try not to. The roommate is technically speaking is asleep. She woke up super early. I think her sleep cycle is completely screwed up, so she's asleep now. I could technically speaking get that wine bottle, and we could have some fun. But I mean, what is there to celebrate? We didn't even get to any subject yet. I don't even know what you guys want to talk about tonight, right? So I'll get the drink. I'll get the drink a little bit later after I covered these cheap watches. Okay, let me get through this segment. All right, this is a rough segment. I never talk about these cheap watches, so you gotta guys. I'm gonna try to act. All right, now you judge me, okay? Because I'm gonna be acting my best. I'm gonna try to praise and say how amazing these things are. All right. So and then you guys by the end of the show, you tell me how good my acting skills were. Okay. I got like 7 absolute shitters, but I'm gonna pretend that they're amazing, and we'll see how it goes. Hey, Daniel.
What shitters are you talking about? Are you
Hey,
talking about me?
no, no, no,
Are you
no,
talking
no
about
shitters,
me?
no shitters.
I'm okay as a
We're gonna
shiter.
target the cheaper watches today. Something affordable, something that everyone could relate to. Not everybody can afford a $30,000
Oh,
Panda Daytona,
hold it,
right?
hold it. Okay.
Expensive, big
We were at
money.
Remember Watch Time New York?
Yeah.
We went to that other show, the budget show. That there was two shows in New York. There was the fancy one at Gotham, and then there was the other one, which was more of the budget watch show. Which one was which? I forgot. But Watch Time New York.
The Watch
We're in
Time
New
New
York.
York. Yeah.
That's
The budget one that was called Worn and Wound.
Warner Well was running it. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but anyways, actually, it was in Gotham. A guy was walking by, and a couple of guys said, "Well, let's take a look at that watch." And it was a Baltic, and he
Huh?
was so proud of it. It was a young guy, well,
Yeah.
youngish, 30 something.
Yeah.
Anyone that's under 300,000 years of age to me is young,
Yes.
and and he was very proud. He got it for 500 American, which
Yeah.
is like 2,000 Canadian. I don't know.
It's like
Canadian's pretty bad, but
it gets worse. That gap widens every
stop.
single day.
Don't rub it in. I just mentioned it. So, anyways,
USA.
yeah, but he got the Baltic, and he was really really proud of it. And hey, it looks good. And when you put up that you a poll, people find the strongest attraction is the dial, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So as
Yeah.
long as the bloody thing is working in the back,
Yeah.
for
It's
certain circumstances, who
absolute
cares?
shitter of a movement here. It's a Miyota, right? It's absolute.
Well, it's cheap, but it
Yeah.
seems to
It's not
keep ticking.
Salida. It's not that fancy Kanisi movement.
But it works, according to people. It seems to
Yeah.
work. So,
It's just I think it's not for timekeeping. It's just for the looks, and as long as hands go around, that's all you need.
well, it's 20, maybe 15, 20 seconds off per whatever's day. So it's not that great that way, but it
Yeah.
does tell the time. It
Whoa,
does.
Elmo, 10 pounds super chat. I'm 40 today. Have a drink. Hey, Daniel, just keep
Yeah.
the show hot. I'm gonna go grab a glass.
Uh-oh.
Tell everybody what you were doing when you were 40. What were you doing in your life? I'm gonna go get a glass, okay? Tell
Uh,
them what you were doing when you were 40. What were
yeah,
you up
yeah,
to?
well, oh gosh, how
You
long have you
tell
been
them.
gone?
You tell
Oh my goodness. He's off to get a drink. What kind of drink is he getting? Is he getting cosmopolitan like me? When I was 40, I don't even remember, but I tried things that didn't work. I was a real estate agent, and boy, was I bad. I think I was the worst quarterback I mean, worst real estate agent on the planet. Uh, and yeah, I couldn't, I couldn't start at anything with that. But I did a lot of yoga. I went to a few retreats. I started to really get into yoga more. That helped me recover from my failure as a real estate agent, and traveled other sides of the planet to do yoga, even way back when I was 40.
No
And
way. No
yeah,
way.
yeah,
You were doing
way,
yoga
way.
in your 40s? When did you start
Yeah, yeah. I've been doing
to
well, let's see, we're talking about two, no, no, over like seriously, over on and off over 23 years.
20
Seriously,
years? Yeah.
for
This
serious
is
stuff.
serious stuff.
Over
Not
23 years.
just start. This is like you got a black belt.
No, well, no, they
Yeah,
don't go by belts, but
I know, but the equivalent. I'm talking about equivalent, like you could do all the poses. That's already 20 years ago.
no, well, hold on. Back in the day, I could do a lot of the poses, but those poses
Some of them you
that you're
cannot
talking
do.
about, no one can do unless was it you got weird, really flexible joints.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Those poses really meant for people that were doing it 3 hours a day, and they were like really meant
Oh,
for people that restless
can
kids
you
from
imagine? You
8 to 13 years of
yeah.
age. That was just to keep them busy back in India back in the day.
Oh,
Those
because they
poses
had
were
nothing to
really
do, so
meant
they're like,
for there's two types of yoga. I don't want to bore everyone
uh-huh.
as you uncork that wine, and before roommate steals it.
It's bullshit wine.
Yeah,
Look at
but
this. This is like
hurry up before roommate steals it, man.
look at
Don't.
this.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. What is
Camino.
that?
Dude, it
It's
was
like a
yeah,
seder. It
it
sounds like a Jewish wine going to
it
a
is
seder.
it? Oh
Yeah,
no,
seder. It's a seder. Could be a seder
no,
wine. Is
not
it
the
kosher?
Jewish wine. I
It
heard
could
these are
be.
the
Take a
worst.
look. Take a look. It could be kosher wine. It's got
Oh,
the U upside down U there underneath, or a little
upside
Jewish
down
star.
view.
King
Hit
of
this
King
one.
David.
Wait,
Let's see. I can't see.
this
Does it
one,
say anything?
that
No,
upside
that's not
down
it.
view. No.
No, it's not. It's not. But still, probably good wine.
Okay, okay.
But
The
there's functional yoga, and then there's
it's Spanish
performance yoga.
wine. It's Spanish.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
All right.
that was close, Daniel. You scared me.
No, yeah.
Okay. Uh. Okay.
People, okay, I'll just finish this and I'll shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
If
Keep going.
people want to learn to move, activating all the muscles and stretching the opposing muscles, and then inadvertently you're working the vascular system, the lymphatic system, the blood system, and your endorphins, and you're feeling wonderful in a way. You have to
Wait,
work it a little bit,
Mr.
but
One.
you're working all the muscle strength and stretch, and it's great. It's healthy, and it's it's just the process. So you're strong enough to do your good causes in the world and
Good
give to
causes.
society.
Yes.
That's the whole point of it, and reach the high level meditation. Who's here with us?
Hey, it's Kimbo. It's Kimbo just joined us.
Hey,
Kimbo.
great
Cheers,
hosting, sir.
Kimbo.
Great
Cheers to
hosting the other
Elmo.
day.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Trying
wow.
to save us from your yoga talk. So that's
No, I'm finished. I'm finished. No more.
I
No
thought
more.
was interesting. I thought that was a very interesting.
really was it interesting? Recap it.
Yeah.
What was Daniel talking about?
Well, Daniel was talking about how he got into yoga 20 plus odd some years ago,
Or maybe 300 years ago.
300 years ago.
Yeah.
Exactly. And he told us, about how he does it, what he does it for, and it explains a lot about him. He's holding up really well.
I'm holding up really well, but it doesn't make me into the high levitation thing. I'm at a basket case level from being in an insane asylum.
That
so
was
it's only
just
that way.
advertising that they
Yeah.
did to get you into this
yeah.
into stretching.
We're finished, Kimbo. We're
done,
finished.
we're done.
Okay, man.
Hey,
We're
Kimbo,
Just kidding.
Kimbo, what
What's
do
up?
you think?
Yeah.
What do you think about these ball? Oh shit! Hey, Buckley.
Oh man, these
Hey.
Baltics.
Yo.
I don't like the colors. Like the color idea is great, but not these colors. This iteration of purple and green I find are sickly. I'm being really pathetically snotty about it, I guess. Fuck.
The hour markers are terrible, but outside of that, I think it's not bad.
It's
And
pretty
Daniel's the only guy that could pull off wearing green and purple in the same outfit.
good. Oh,
Maybe,
Daniel, you could strap the
yeah.
purple one on one wrist and the green one to the other.
Yeah.
It's a perfect combo.
I like double. I'm double fisting today. I don't know why.
Yeah. Oh,
But
what you got there? That's the date. Just hold on.
and then of course the
Holy
infamous
shit!
Oh wow, look at
2
you.
Rolexes.
Holy
Wow.
shit, Daniel.
But that's all I got, Buckley. I got my shitters. I really like my shitters too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Go ahead, put on Steinhardt.
Wow.
I can't find it. I think I left it somewhere and someone
my
stole
God.
it. How do you like that?
Yeah.
I didn't lose it in Costa Rica. I lost it at a cafe.
I told you to give it to someone.
Well,
Gift it or throw it in the ocean where somebody's gonna find
well,
it and make
you
it
got
make
your
it into
wish.
a YouTube video.
You got your wish. I lost the damn thing. I approached the Rolex fellas. I don't want to hog this. I'm just saying quickly.
Hog it.
I approached.
Hog it.
Yeah.
I approached the Rolex AD where I bought the Datejust, and I said, "Are you in for doing a skit, like 3 minutes, 2 minutes, to do a skit?" And I have an idea. I don't want to share. It's kind of MAME. I hope it'd be along the lines of Curb Your Enthusiasm,
Okay.
but a little small 2-minute skit.
Yes.
No one has to memorize lines. You just kind of memorize the thought. Where I'm acquiring 2 pieces.
Uh-huh.
Not really, but it's just
Yeah.
And I thought it'd just be fun. And they said, well, let me get back to you. She's going to talk to the owner and see, if it doesn't interrupt with anything. But
Yeah.
wow, if a Rolex AD, and this is the top one in the fanciest area in Toronto,
They were listening to you.
huh?
They
They were
yeah. They took
they
your.
were entertaining the idea. Yeah, she
Yeah.
was listening to me.
What
Yeah.
did you put? What did you get on the list down for?
No, it's not. That's not the
Oh,
point. I'm not
yeah.
on a list for anything. I just want to wait till some funds come in so I can pay stuff off and travel. I'm not going to buy a
Right.
watch right now. I
Right.
might trade in the date just for a Speedmaster, but I don't think so.
No,
I
don't
said,
ever do that.
okay, thank you.
It's
As
What are
I
you,
said, I
fucking nuts?
don't. Okay, don't worry, Buckley. That's why I got you guys to watch my back. It's all right. I just mentioned it. But anyways, I'm thinking about the skit. If they say it's okay, then I got to work out the logistics. And I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'll let it fly, or it works, or I fall or fly out of it. Yeah, just a
all
couple of minutes, and then have someone do the camera while I'm doing it
Yeah.
with them, and they play along. It's silly,
It
but I
sounds
hope the
fun.
silly
Yeah.
part will be good. Yeah, yeah.
It sounds fun. I also,
Uh,
yeah, we could do it. We could do it together. We could plan it up. Okay. Give me a call during the day tomorrow, and we'll.
oh, well, wait a minute. If you're in with an AD in New York, all the better. I can fly in and we'll do it there.
Oh, we could do it
If they
during
say,
watch time, New York.
yeah, I guess
What?
we can. Why wait for Watch Time New York though? Why don't we just? Oh, I
Yeah. Oh,
see.
I mean, we
Oh,
could. Right?
maybe.
Yeah,
Okay,
we could do it during the summer.
okay. We'll see. Yeah,
We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Good. Good.
we
But
try one. If we work, we'll do another one. We'll do another one, and so on. Let's see.
exactly. And then we're gonna record some podcasts. So maybe we'll
Yeah.
record something together.
Uh,
Yo.
talk to me. We'll talk to my secretary later.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't
So,
have a secretary,
oh,
but
by the way, so we took a little look on of these Baltic watches yesterday, but today Time and Tide made this post and have even higher quality images. It's a pretty good watch.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Tell us your honest opinions.
yeah, especially
What do you like about it?
I just think it's
What's the price? What's the price? What's the price?
$1,000.
it's gone up from 600 or so, 650, 700 to 1,000 now.
Yeah, it creeped
Yeah,
up.
it's
But
creeped
this
up.
is original design. Their previous models, they were always kind of a rip off of something more expensive. Like that first Baltic, that was obviously a Moritz Grossman, just the cheaper version of Moritz Grossman. Everybody could tell that. But anyways,
It's almost as good as my Atelier Win watch that I already have.
oh yeah, dude, you're crazy.
Yeah,
That Atelier went.
no.
Those Atelier went. That's actually another watch brand that I wanted to talk about today. Atelier went. They're killing it though. The Guilloche, that's an actual serious threat to Swiss watch industry. It
And
competes. It just competes. $3,000 something, $3,030 for a Chinese Guilloche dial,
it
and the case.
started
Yeah,
off as 500 American,
yeah,
the piece that I have, and then I paid around 900. It came too late, and now they worked out this wind up movement. Looks pretty good, and tons of R&D to get that this new piece together
yeah,
with the bracelet. This is Atelier Win I'm talking about.
yeah. Atelier went.
So what's the movement? What's the okay, it's manual wind. ETA. How thick is this thing?
ETA, see it? It's ETA. The case is like a three-piece construction. I like that because it's like a sandwich. It's not a standard just CNC. It's like a puzzle. It comes together. Um, what else? The dials are finally unique. I'm not sure about these metal straps, but you put it on a leather strap, it looks perfectly nice. And the price is not totally ridiculous. The green, the purple, interesting color. APIZ 5 pound super chat. Tim, have you accepted Higgins trade offer Grossman for his lying A? Yeah, no, I can't do it. It's because it's not just a Grossman. It's a Grossman plus 10,000 euro. And what the hell am I supposed to get the 10,000 euros? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous amount. Maybe in the future, once I start selling my pieces, I listed a whole bunch of stuff on eBay that that I want to sell.
Okay, you can sell off all your properties, Tim. Sell off all your properties.
I'm gonna sell some of the apartments. Yeah,
Your imaginary properties,
yeah,
but call them your own, and then without the owners realizing it.
yeah.
What was the long game question?
Oh, it was a Lange one with the moon phase, black dial. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Let me show you. Lange one, moon phase, black dial. Uh.
Oh, I love that one. That no,
Oh,
the
it's
one
like
up middle.
that. But I think maybe. Oh yeah, no. Fuck. Come on, decline all.
I really love that grayish purple one you had.
Oh, yeah.
Way better watch than a Maurice Grossman.
This is way better.
Hey.
You shouldn't trade. Just get rid of the Grossman. That's what you should do.
Well, no, but whoa. It's 10. It's plus 10,000 euros.
That's why
Well,
you shouldn't
what's-
do the trade. Don't do
What's
the
this
trade.
going for? What's this going
Yeah,
for?
yeah, that's the question I want too.
Uh,
What's it going for, Tim? What's the MSRP?
Good question. Good question. Let's see. I'm gonna Google on this on Chrono 24, right? Let's go Chrono 24. Pop that in. Here we go. Relevance, low to high. I want the cheapest one. Although they're all kind of same price-ish.
What is the price?
40,000. Yeah.
Is that's the going, or is that?
Yeah, I
is
think
that
it's a
just-
fair. I think it's a fair deal, honestly.
What?
I think it's fair.
It's fair, but don't you buy it, Tim? You're not. You're not.
You're not gonna wear this.
Oh, I can't. How can
That's
I buy
right.
it?
That's
It's
right.
not
I know.
Sell the
I
Air
know.
King. Sell the Sarmet. Sell the Ming. Sell the Cartiers.
My Ming. He's gonna sell my Ming,
No,
Kimball.
he has two Mings. So sell the one that he
Oh.
bought. Keep.
He's
the
not
Ming
gonna
and
sell.
cancel.
All right.
He's not
Exactly,
going
he's not gonna sell
shit.
anything.
Look, if after I sell, I'm getting to it, right? I have to get rid of some other things. I can't like start selling my watches right away. It's too emotionally painful, right? I don't want to, if I don't have to sell them right away, I really don't want to.
I understand the difficulty because I'm trying to sell off my girlfriends.
Yeah.
So.
It's hard. I'm
Yeah.
emotionally attached to my
Yeah,
watches.
yeah.
But you know what?
Wait a
Listen, I
minute.
said I
Wait.
gave my prices. If somebody is looking to buy a watch and they want to buy my watch at the price that I set, that they're free to buy.
Hey, gorilla.
Stop them, right? Yeah. So if somebody wants Grossman, 30,000. That's the price, but it's a fair price. Buckley,
Fair.
you don't think it's a fair price? A lot of people might not want the watch, but it's a fair price. I think.
It's not a fair price. No.
No. You're riding a market that's declining not by the week anymore, but by the day.
But it's not about the market. It's
It is
about
about the market.
It's about the
everything's
market.
about the market.
Higgins is probably throwing you a lifeline right now with that.
Yeah,
deal.
it might be worse than the decline of the Roman Empire.
Bruce G, $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Bruce G. Poll to decide Grossman's fate. No, but I don't like doing these polls right now. This is because I'm not ready to sell yet. I'm gonna be there very soon. Just give me a couple of more weeks. I'm working on it, but I was doing taxes today. Holy shit, and I have to come back next
that's
Friday
painful.
to finish them.
That's painful.
Oh, that's a
it's
pain.
painful. They're gonna slap me with like I'm gonna end up owing taxes.
Well,
So-
welcome to owning a business. You always owe taxes.
Yeah.
So there's no fucking tax refund.
I gotta be honest.
Have you tried the TE method, Jack? Tim, the TE method?
TE.
Yeah, the tax evasion.
No.
Okay.
I don't mess around with that because
Yes, sir.
look,
Yes, sir.
I just want it to be accurate. Honestly, like I don't care
Wait a
what
minute.
the number is.
Are you filing your own?
No. I have a
Oh, thank
tax lady.
God. Oh, thank
I
God.
wouldn't know where to start. God, yeah.
Why don't you use PG?
If PG helped him out, they would no longer be friends. He would no longer watch the show.
What?
He would lose PG as a friend.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
Yeah.
because PG will say, "Where's this? Why did you do that? Where's this file? Didn't you keep a
Oh.
Oh my
record of
god, last
this?"
year was a
Like,
mess because there were so
yeah,
many receipts that were missing. It was
yeah,
disaster. I really didn't keep good records, and PG told me to get the QuickBooks, and I still haven't gotten it. I'm gonna get to it someday, but it's right now. It's just too backed up. I don't know, guys. I don't know how you guys go about, but I'm really busy all the time. I don't understand. It's hard. It's
Well,
really
you use a CPA, right?
yeah
You're supposed to pay quarterly, Timmy. You pay quarterly?
yeah.
No, you don't.
Mr. Zero says
No, you fucking don't. Oh, this is so funny. I love this show. It's my favorite show.
All right, let's go back to the Baltic.
Mr. Zero says that
Why?
I will not sell a watch or buy a watch. What? I bought 2 watches. What are you talking about?
Oh, Timbo
And
will definitely
by the
buy.
way, guys, Olivia got the watch. She got the watch.
Do you have
Sent
Oh,
me
a
nice,
me
nice,
pictures
wristwatch?
nice.
to prove it. Yeah.
Montana,
Yeah,
Olivia
from
from Montana.
Montana.
Yeah.
Olivia from Montana.
All right.
Actually got the pictures.
Oh,
If you guys want to see it.
sure. Why
Yeah,
not?
let's see it.
Oh shit.
Very charming young lady.
Yes, she was amazing.
Well,
So
that's
here it is. Look at that wrist shot.
Oh, that's
ah.
nice. Very nice.
It's really nice, right? And I think this is the Tiffany ring.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. Look at that perfect match, perfect size. So sweet. Buckley, what do you think?
Very nice.
It's nice, right? Mother
Glad
of
you
pearl.
finally got rid of that watch.
There you go. You see it? I got rid of the watch one way or another. See, I knew I couldn't sell that watch. It had a
It was
different
meant for something.
it was
It had a purpose. It
yeah,
had a purpose.
it had a different purpose. So,
Yeah.
and you know what? I much rather give my watch away to someone who could have amazing experience with it for a very long time
Really?
than selling it.
Oh, why don't you
If I don't
give me a
really,
watch
really
then?
have
Huh?
to, unless
Yeah.
I'm destitute. Like if I
Yeah.
have to sell it because I'm destitute, I have to pay rent. Okay,
You
but
know what?
yeah,
That looks like a strong. That looks like a uh, strong hand
yes,
arm she has.
she
Did she? When
does.
you were right next to her, does she look like she could be a
Hey yo,
downhill? There she is. Great. Oh, what a great
she's so
approach.
cool.
She looks like she could be a downhill skier. She is from Montana.
I know, right?
Like she skis a lot. Like that's a strong,
Does she
beautiful
like
young lady.
Yellowstone? Does she watch Yellowstone? I want to know.
She's from that region, right? Because I even said, hey, I want to go to Montana to hike the Yellowstone, just visit the parks there. And so I said, hey, it would be okay if I don't know, instead of me getting Airbnb or something like that, if I could just stay with her. And then she said it was
Yeah.
cool. So-
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
She said it was
Mm.
cool. Maybe she listen. Sometimes like
Okay.
Buckley. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Listen,
Just saying.
you'll
Just
die.
saying.
You'll die. You'll die in Montana. You try hiking in Montana, you're gonna die. The cold, between the cold and the animals that'll get you, you're gonna get the fucking wolf, a grizzly bear.
Oh, they have the bears. You have to carry a bear canister.
Dude, they have everything.
Self-defense.
Every animal that will come and fucking kill you, they have it there.
Well, there was that woman, a struggling writer. She was in her 20s, like this young lady, who gave up everything and went on not knowing anything about hiking. Went through Yellowstone hiking, and everything that go wrong with her went wrong with her. And she wrote a book about it, and it was a bestseller. It was a big hit. But I don't remember the name of the writer. It doesn't ring a bell. Okay.
I want to dye Tim's hair another color, and then send him off to the Yellowstone with his dyed hair and hokas and see how long he lasts.
I could go. I have no problem. I have no issue. We could
I
go
want
when
to take
it's a little
Tim.
bit.
I want to take Tim to a cowboy bar in Montana with purple hair and hokas and see what happens.
Blue or pink. I'll bring my lighter and cigar card. I'm gonna say,
Okay.
"Hey, cowboy, you guys want to go smoke some cigars with me?" And then bust out.
Yeah, but joking aside, Buckley,
Yeah.
you give this guy a compass. He's got the right boots. He knows about hiking, and yeah, you
feeling
just put him
better.
out there. He can hike out there.
Hey,
No, Daniel, no, no,
I thought
no.
you mean I was drinking the Kool-Aid?
Yeah, the Yellowstone is for very tough motherfuckers.
Oh,
Tim
yeah.
with this. Listen,
dude.
Timmy,
Yeah.
don't go there. Don't do
Well,
that.
I would have to practice. I'm not gonna just freaking out of the blue. I'm gonna train. I'm gonna do a couple of hikes here locally. Like
There's
I'm gonna
no
train
wait,
for 2 months.
Tim.
Yeah.
There's no hike in the state of New York that would train you for fucking Yellowstone, Montana.
Look,
Zero.
I'm kind. I gotta be honest. I'm feeling a little bit better. There was a couple of. I was really feeling shitty. Like I don't know. My body was just fucking broken. But I was going to do the taxes today, and then I went, did the taxes, came back. Then I went back and got the repaired computer because I had this laptop that was just sitting. I needed to sell it, get some cash out of it. So I had to go again, and it's like 8 miles in total. So I got some exercise today, Buckley. I'm feeling fantastic.
I think
Good.
I think what Buckley was trying to get
It's all in your
through
head.
No, but hold on. It is in your head. But what Buckley was trying to inject further into your head was that it's like training to go Mount Everest. It's like that kind of training.
No.
Working out the
It's not even that. It's you're gonna go hiking in the Yellowstone, which means you're gonna need to know how to camp outside.
I had
Which
the
means you're
tent.
gonna need to know how to fucking make and prepare food so that animals don't come and kill you for the food. You're
Doesn't
gonna have
need
to
the
make
food,
sure
right?
you're gonna have to make sure you don't freeze to death. Like Tim, you're not fucking equipped for this.
Yeah, dude.
But-
I did the video. Did you see my video on hiking? Yo, what the hell? You didn't watch
but
the
you were
video?
in shape
Okay,
then,
this
Tim.
one. I
Yeah,
was
but
in
Tim,
shape. I was
you were
more
in
out of
shape.
shape than this, right?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
a skinnier version of you.
Skinnier
Who's doing the
version.
picture? By the way, who's doing the picture while
I'm
you're
doing
walking?
the picture. I'm doing everything. Yeah.
Oh, so is that you walking and you're doing the picture somehow, or what?
Well, I would go set up the camera and then
Oh, I see.
walk.
And then come through. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's all an act.
Oh, it's all in that.
Tim, you gotta make it through the
Some
airport.
people still haven't figured it out that. Okay, but anyways, what were you saying, Buck?
You're gonna have to make it through the airport before you make it through the
I'm gonna ship my my equipment to Montana. This is why I wanted to be friends with Olivia as well because I
Does
can ship.
she know?
And
Does she
she's
know
a
anything
hiker.
about?
She wants to go with
Oh,
someone as well because look, this stuff, going alone, it's kind of shitty. But everybody wants to go do these kind of hikes. But I mean, let's be honest. I don't fucking want to go by myself. It's hard. It's really hard. But having someone to motivate you and kind of it's good stuff. You get a lot of exercise, and you can see a lot of cool stuff. Connects you to the planet. We're so disconnected to our mother, right? Earth, this planet.
yeah. I'm just getting it to my mom. She's in another planet, another realm.
Ah, look how amazing this nature is. Look at this was winter's January. This was January 20th or something like that. It was snow, as you can see. And by the way, look at this. I started the day out. No snow. Buckley, you see this shit? Oh my god, I look so good. Holy fuck. Okay, this might
Is
be-
this somewhere north of New York?
Yeah, it's Bear Mountain. And then bam, it's snowing. Freaking straight up blizzard.
Yeah, okay, that's not okay. Go to Montana, man. You can go to Montana, fucking
Oh,
blizzard, yeah.
this what was this what you needed to see
Yeah,
to seal the deal?
that tent will definitely keep you safe in Montana. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know if the tent is gonna keep me safe, but I think there's a lot of psychology that goes into it, right? Sometimes you can stare down a bear and you can like fucking but if you're like shaking and afraid of it, he's gonna maul you, right?
So
Dude,
you
a
can stare
grizzly
down.
bear.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
A grizzly bear, I think I saw this. They can run like 35, 40 miles an hour.
Oh shit.
Tim, this is not for you, man. Listen, if you can't ride a horse with a cowboy hat and fucking use a shotgun, you're not supposed to be in Montana. It's not for you. It's not for a city slicker kid like you, all right?
Gorilla George, dude, get some sleep. What? Oh shoot! Hold on a second. We had a super chat. Oh my god, no endless time. €5 super chat. Timmy has been talking about watch sales for his collection for ages. Pyramids were built more quickly.
That was well said, well written. We all know that.
Look, but once I start selling, it's like a domino effect. You're just gonna see just everything, full turnover, complete change, and it's gonna affect also because you know what? I feel like my collection, is representation of my life, and if you look at my collection, there has been very little change. Just like in my life, I need to change my collection to change my life. You understand? So I'm gonna be thinking about what to do, what pieces to move around, and how they will impact my lifestyle. Like I need to start exercising more. Like which watch do I have to own to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go to the gym? Tell me, Kimbo.
There's no watch out there that's going to make you wake
No,
up at 5
Buckley.
a.m.
No, there is. Buckley,
There's
tell me
none.
the secret.
Oh, Tim Masso says you should get the Patek with the alarm clock in it for $400,000.
Simba, I'm telling you right now, waking up at 5 a.m. is tough, even for me. You're not going to do it.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm asking. Is there a watch that you could put on and it just somehow convinces you? Like it's like sometimes we need some kind of a emotional impact to kick us and to spring us into action, right? Sometimes there has to be
It's called the iPhone, Timmy.
No.
no, it's
The only
called
motivation at
exciting
5 a.m.
incident. Exciting incident?
Only motivation at 5 a.m. is coming from here. It's got to come from within. 5 a.m. is early, man. I'm telling you, nothing will do it besides your own will.
Yeah.
No watch will do it.
Apple Watch.
Well, it's very unfortunate for those who are new into this hobby who thought that watches actually give you superpowers.
Yeah, no. Apple Watch. It'll give you superpowers.
Apple Watch. I had Apple Watch. Actually, there was some hikes. See, no, in that hike, in the yellow one, I was wearing Explorer 2, but I have another video. This one, I think this one I was wearing. Wait, let's see. What was I wearing here? Look, that was a lot skinnier. No, actually, what? Oh, still Explorer 2. Explorer 2. Never mind. This was Explorer.
How long ago was this?
This was 3 years ago. 3 years ago, long time ago, man. Yeah. This is actually the time that I was planning this channel. Believe it or not.
Was it Japan?
Korea. Yeah, Suncheon. That's where. Hey, Buckley, if you ever want to go to Korea, if you want to go here,
Yeah.
bring your roommate. You guys can come along with us.
To Korea.
Yeah, because my wife, she always wants to go. Well, every year she wants to go back to Korea for like two weeks. So if you ever wanted to go to Korea and experience what it's like, you can come with us.
Where do you go? Seoul?
Seoul and Suncheon and Gwangju. Gwangju is like the city, and this is like countryside, as you can see. Yeah, look how they built this trail. Look at this area. Look at this. It's like if you fall off, you're freaking dead. Like over there, instant death.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, fuck.
Did the
Leave her
roommate go with you?
dead.
Did roommate go
Yeah,
with you?
did she? Did she? Did she?
No.
Yeah.
No, she
Oh.
didn't go. She was doing something else. But you can see how efficient.
Were you drinking tea instead of water?
Yes. And
So Asian.
oh, it's funny. Du, 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 du. Wow. Look at this.
How far away is her town from Seoul?
So it's actually on the other side of the country, but it's a 4-hour bus ride. So when you come from Seoul, so you land your plane lands in Seoul, then you take a bus to Gwangju. That's 4 hours, and then that's Gwangju is like 30 minutes from where she lives.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's pretty cool, and they have a lot of hikes like this. So like almost every switchback mountain like that has some kind of thing like this going on.
You wore the right watch too. Look at that.
Yeah, Explorer 2.
A great watch.
Wait, can you see it? Did I show it?
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
I show it here? Oh yeah, you can see Explorer 2. Oh, and this was so steep. I was like, oh my god, this is 70 degrees. It's almost vertical. Look at this. And I just went down the mountain and then it just freaking goes vertical. It's like, yo, it kicked my ass. This mountain kicked my ass, guys. But it was it's good to remember the good times. Anyways.
Anyway, Baltic.
Good thing I wasn't wearing
A Baltic.
a watch like Baltic, yeah, because this is why you want to wear your most amazing watches, because then you can look at your Explorer 2 and you can remember like, oh my god, I can never sell this watch. Look at the shit that I was doing with it. I was having so much fun. How could I ever get rid of it? That's why you should just aim to get the get the Rolex, like a pre-ceramic Rolex, a ceramic Rolex. Explorer 2 is a great choice. One and done. One watch. That's all you need. And then you
Just
can
to
get
add-
a couple of watches like this, actually.
I
Like,
was thinking of taking one of my pieces and sending it to myself, and then I could say it was passed down to me.
yeah. Nice. Nice.
That was terrible, Daniel. Terrible.
I'm not even saying like you need to have all Rolex collection. I just say I think you just need one, at least one, and you can have a couple of watches like these Baltics to add some fun to it. Because all Rolex collection is so boring. It is so boring. You want to add some variety, some spice. This is a really fresh watch. I like it.
Wait, hold on. You
Yeah.
say you want a variety, but yesterday you were telling Rolex to get rid of his only non-Rolex watch.
Yeah, but it's not really variety.
do you
Even
mean?
no, I wasn't. Buckley was saying to get rid of it. I said,
Wait,
listen, if he gets rid of it, he'll
Rolex.
get it again. It's just
You're talking about
it's so
Lolex's
many times.
Speedy. You're talking
Yeah,
about Lolex's Speedy.
I think half the panel is like get rid of the Speedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Throw it in the trash.
Baltic.
Which one does he have? Does he have a Hesselite one or the
He's a
Danish
3861 Hesselite on the
Oh, yeah,
old
oh,
bracelet.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
No, this is not for me. I don't like this. Just the indices just ruin it for me. Everything else, it's nice.
Oh, it's so cool.
All right, enough Baltic. What's
Look at the
next?
blue.
You know, a much classier version of this sector dial thing. Of course, I've been mentioning his name too many times. Is that independent Philippe Pikulik?
Philip Pikulik.
Yeah.
Nice. Philip
buying
Pikulik. He's really exploding, right?
He is. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like he's got a bit of religious on me there, because he wears a garb sometimes. You know, like I could be wrong, but you know, with like like a long skirt. I don't know what that's
first time I
about.
hear
Like
about
he's got into a religious. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Philip
I'm
Pikulik.
not. Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
Mhm.
It may be just attire he was wearing once, but
Mhm.
he's got a few staff working for him now.
Mhm.
He's got an audience. Not someone that any of the panel are interested in except myself, but he's doing okay.
Interesting.
Like this, I think this style has just too much going on, right? It's just you have
Uh,
so many different things going on. It's just too busy. No, am I alone thinking this?
I'll just say that I'm not crazy about the way the subdial is. It looks like it's like a cheap paper that's ready to come off the dial, and also the indices don't win it for me somehow.
Yeah, like look at it. Look at just the seconds subdial. You have so much going on the outer rim. You have the seconds hand, the indent at the center. Just like everything's going on with this thing. All the different designs that they could think of, just smashed it on this dial.
No, but that's cool because you're getting it's almost like you're getting different treatments. It's more complicated, right? If they used one little part, because all of this adds to value, right? Making one little part and then just replicating it for 12 hour markers, it would be too simple. And this way you get a little bit of variety. It's not too crazy. I mean, there's some insane watches from AP. Nobody's complaining about that.
Did you say it's complicated?
Uh, well,
It's
it's more complicated than if they just made this a plain dial, right? Like very classy.
Yeah, that's funny. That's a
I'd rather
phrase I
do
use a
classy.
lot.
Yeah,
That's a
but they
phrase I
did
use a lot.
classy. They already have classy. This is punk. This is emo, almost. Right?
Emo.
Those studs for hour markers, they're very emo.
Mm.
That's the kind of vibe I'm getting.
Man, it's I don't know. This is a tough sell for me. Too much.
Hey, what's up, Captain Kirk? What is he saying? Tim, I'm here. I know you care. I'm here. Hey. Pretty cool. Pretty cool to have you in the chat, Captain Kirk. Red time. I'm with Kimbo. It's a mashup.
All right, enough about this Baltic. What's next?
You guys don't like this ball?
It's a good starter watch for somebody getting into it, but
Okay. Well, this Baltic comes out almost on the same day as these new Coronas have been announced. And then this is actually a good kind of competitor to watch. Both of these making very similar type of dress watches. And actually,
I don't even know these. Who are these people?
Look at the one on the left. Corona? What do you mean, Corona
Oh,
Tokyo?
Chrono. Is that what it says?
Corona.
Oh, Chrono.
Yeah.
Corona
Okay.
Tokyo. It's the
Oh,
Japanese
them.
guy, the Japanese brand. That made
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, he makes those very expensive pieces, and he's got this accessible iteration group. Okay.
So I like these. I think the only knock would be people thinking that 34 millimeters is too small. This is nice. He switched up his numerals.
He made him in a 34.
These are all 34. All the
Oh, that's
all
a
the-
why?
Get
Why?
fucked. 34.
Why?
Well,
Holy
listen.
shit.
Listen,
It's for
he
hipsters,
he
hipster
likes
demographic.
the dress style size. So 34 is like his
Wow.
Okay,
the sweet spot.
okay, he's reaching for the ladies, I guess.
It's for the ladies and for the trans demographic. No,
Oh,
no. Hey,
small
look,
small arms.
watch. It's for people with smaller wrists, or for some hipsters that want to go with that small wrist. You know, Muhammad
Well,
Ali look.
look,
The Muhammad
how
Ali,
small? Wait a minute.
famous picture.
But how small is a tank? The Cartier tank's really small, and guys with big arms will wear it sometimes. The tank, right?
Not really.
Tank.
No.
No, because people keep saying this. There was no other choice in 1965. You had no choice.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, whether you were a tiny man
Yes.
or you were Muhammad Ali, you got a couple of choices. And it was 34, 36, 38, right? Now we have choices. I don't see a normal man that has a wrist even at 6.5 inches. 6.5, yeah, 6.5 inches. Who's reaching for a 34 millimeter dress watch?
Oh,
That is
Buckley.
fucking small.
Wait till you meet the rest of the watch community.
I don't want to meet the rest of the watch community.
Let's do a poll. Let's test our
34 is so small for a man. Come on, give me a break.
So the question is, would you wear a 34 millimeter watch as a self-respecting man? Okay, that's the question. Would you wear a 34 millimeter watch as a self-respecting man? As a self. Okay, there we go. I don't know. It's small. It's really small. You know, I have the Black Bay 54. What size is that? 37?
Yeah.
37 is borderline too small. It's tiny. And I had the 36 Explorer 1. It was minuscule. It was like a button on the wrist.
Could you tell the time on it, Tim?
Oh, it was very legible. Yes. I could
Yeah.
actually tell the time perfectly.
Okay, this is psychology here.
Yeah.
I hear where Buckley is coming from, but if it's very legible, I wouldn't have it.
Mhm.
But if someone gave me as a present this small piece and I just grew to like it, I'd wear it.
Yeah.
Even though it's too small, I think I'd like it. Jory Goodman of was it the Time Teller? I think he's called.
Yes.
That's
Time
his.
teller, yep.
Yeah, he's got an old vintage 34 Raleigh Datejust, and he wears it proudly sometimes.
PG $2 super.
He's got his arms are tree trunks. Sorry.
These are not appealing. Ooh.
Oh, don't mess up with the accountant.
And PG does like Corona, so
He had Corona.
yeah.
You know, look, I think there's different demographics, right? There's different sectors of the watch market. Not every brand. It's stupid for all brands to appeal to the same demographic. Corona identified correctly a gap in the market, and it's watches for men in 34 millimeter category. There's just even if you wanted one, you have to go to vintage Omega Seamasters from eBay, and there's no other choices. So it's like we could complain about it, but there's going to be those guys that just want to wear it to trigger the MAGA, you know? So, and what are you gonna do? There you go. That's all. Let's talk about this because holy shit!
Wait,
Fucking.
can you go through the story of how you got this watch?
Oh, I have no idea.
Go through the story of how you got this watch.
You know what? I'm freaking blown away because Norcane, we were just freaking talking about it. Tim G was spruiking it as if he's a salesperson for Norcane. By the way, Gorilla Time, I don't know if I picked up the super chat. 249. No, Tim, 34. I think he's referring to 34. It's too small, I think. It's just too
It's
34
way
is
too
too,
small.
yeah. So, but Tim G was spruiking Norcane to no end. I think he has vested interest. I think he probably owns like stocks in Norcane. Just how connected Tim G is. I bet he has some type of vested interest. There's just no other explanation because this is a kind of a plastic watch for $6,000. That's a $6,000 watch. Oh, and maybe Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg definitely has to have some type of interest, no? Or maybe it's just a cool watch.
He
It's just
has
trendy.
any. I think he's got every watch one could
Yeah.
imagine in the
Yeah.
collection. Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. Maybe he just thought it was cool. He looked at the design and he said, you
Uh,
know what? Fuck it. It looks nice. The design is unique. It's Tiffany. And he's like, hey, I'm a watch enthusiast. I'm going to give this brand a try. It's possible that it's just that simple. But why could it be why do we have to be that simple if we can go down some conspiracy theories, right?
hmm. What's the
uh
latest conspiracy theory, Tim?
no, I don't know. There's no conspiracy theories. Mark Wahlberg is well known for being a down the rabbit hole watch collector with a seemingly endless collection of Patek Philippe and Rolex watches, among other brands as well. At least once a month, if not a week, you can find outlets like Celebrity Watches sharing photos of him wearing some of the most hyped, expensive, and sought after watches referenced on the planet. Just the other day, however, Wahlberg was on the Late Show with Stephen Colbert, not wearing a Rolex nor a Patek as per usual. Instead, Mark was flexing his new Norcane. Yo, Tim G.
Yeah, I really like this watch. And we talked about this because
Yeah,
the movement was the same as Tudor.
exactly.
And
Exactly. The Tudor movement.
it's a cola.
They
It's a
own
cola.
part of the factory.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that. No,
You know, I think
I don't have
no,
any
no, no,
vested
no.
interest in this.
Look, you know what I think? Norcane is basically your generic Tudor, generic brand. You know, this
I
is
like this.
like the
I like
factory. Look, Kinesi is Kine. What is it? Kinesi? Who
yeah,
makes move?
I like this better than the Tudor.
What's the name of the company that makes Tudors? Makes movements for Tudor, Norcane, and the Breitling?
It's I think it's Kamisi or something like that.
Kinesi, right? Okay, so
Kamisi.
Kinesi.
I don't know
Okay,
how to spell that though. That's my problem.
yeah, Kinesi. Okay, it's Kinesi. And I think Kinesi started Norcane as a brand in order to just sell, you know, movements from in-house, kind of not going through Breitling, just making their own generic brand of watches that is going to house those same movements, you know. So that's the way I see Norcane, and they
No,
just, you know,
I think I like Norcane better than Tudor. I like this Norcane
but
better than
the
most Tudor.
Tudor, right? Tudor is an old brand. They have
No,
to
I
adhere to
understand. But
heritage. They have to follow the rules of design as
I,
per Tudor planners,
I,
right?
I understand. But if Wahlberg's wearing this thing, that's a big deal.
It's a big signal. I wouldn't be surprised if he saw it and was like, "Shit, I'm gonna invest in this," and it goes really well with his line of clothing, and he's also in the gym all the time. And this is look at that watch. Wow, and you know it's a plastic one. That's the new flex. Remember this. Royal Oak, when it first came out by AP, when it was released by AP, Royal Oak steel watch, they were they were selling it for more money than equivalent gold watch would go for. So it's like they were charging premium for exclusivity, right? You're paying extra for because it's steel, because it's like fuck you. I have so much money that I can just buy this steel watch that costs more than your gold watch. You understand? It's like psychological fucker. And this is like taking it to the next level. Now it's plastic. Plastic is the next luxury material. Like I
Yeah,
can spend 6,000 on the plastic
I
watch.
gotta
That's
tell you something.
crazy.
I'm starting to like this more than a Moser.
That is just so mind blowing. You know, we have
what's on
arrived
his
at the next paradigm.
wait a minute. What's on his forehead? I'm changing.
No, it's
I'm sorry.
Upside down cross. He
It's-
worshiping Satan.
it's Ash. It was on Wednesday. It was Ash Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Ash Wednesday. What is that?
Yeah, that's for Catholics or Episcopals when they go to church.
Oh.
What? And he left it there.
He left it there,
Interesting choice.
and they tend to leave it there.
Really?
Yeah, well, that's as much religion as we'll get into right now.
That's weird religion. Okay, I didn't know that about Mark.
I'm not gonna say anymore.
Oh
Okay.
my.
Okay.
God.
Okay. All right. Leave it.
Norcane, a young independent Swiss brand, has long been gaining traction within the niche watch community, but it is certainly not a household name like Rolex. So, how did Norcane end up on Wahlberg's radar? We reached out to Norcane and found out that Mark first noticed the watch while watching Swiss tennis star Stan Wawrinka wearing his and thought it looked very cool. So he reached out to Wawrinka to find out what watch it was, and Stan, a friend of the brand, connected Warburg with Ben Cuffer, the CEO and co-founder of Norcane, who assisted Wahlberg to purchase the watch. What the holy shit!
Ooh, he
They're
got the
saying,
red
well, it's all
carpet.
connected. There's no
The
I
red
think part-
carpet.
they're
Red
partners.
carpet.
They didn't purchase. Come on, this is code. It's gotta be code. Am I conspiracy theorist? Do you think they just, hey, yeah, Mark Wahlberg here. Hey, I'll give you my credit card number. Can you send me the watch? What the fuck? I mean, come on. Like what does this mean? What does this mean? They were not talking. They were not talking, hey, I want to buy a watch. All right? They gotta have been talking business. I don't know.
Okay. No, he got the watch for free, I think.
Maybe he got the watch for free, even.
And
But
it's
you're not
just
gonna
for the
disclose it,
publicity.
right? Or
Look
maybe
at that.
Wahlberg paid for it.
They got Stan the man, and they got they got tennis stars even.
Look, there's a possibility that Mark got the watch for free. There's a possibility that Mark is such a fucking cool guy that he bought it. He's like, no, I'm not gonna want it for free. I'm not,
You think Mark might re-gift it to me
I
after
don't
the
know.
promotion?
Maybe.
And then
Depends.
I'll
Make
reach
a
out to him.
video. Make a video. Say, hi,
Oh,
Mark. This is video
yeah.
for Mark Wahlberg. I really like
Yeah.
your Norcane watch. If
Yeah.
when you're done with it, is it okay if you gift it to me?
Yeah. My birthday's coming up.
Yeah, my birthday's coming up.
Yeah.
Hey, but there it is on the wrist. Whoa. Okay, this story cannot be more fake because, dude, this is just. Come on. Are we supposed to believe that this is like they're adding two advertisements into a single one? Not only is Mark Wahlberg wearing a Norcane, but also this tennis player is wearing one. And what Mark is watching this obscure tennis match. Okay, give me a break. But look, maybe it's true. It doesn't matter. It's a great story. And it looks like the technology is true because was Tim, you were saying that it's like supposed to be anti-shock or some sort of
Yeah,
like that?
it's
Well,
anti-shock.
Look,
I think I got to tell you, I think it's a great buy. Okay.
Yeah.
I know you don't like it, but you know what? You wouldn't have liked if
I
this
was skeptical.
if this was $180,000 and competed against an RM, you would like it.
It's an affordable version of an RM, maybe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who wants to play tennis with an $800,000 piece? That's ridiculous. Even if it supposedly can handle the shock, I wouldn't do it.
Unless you're a high-end pro tennis player.
Yeah, but I'm just telling about me, Tim.
No, I agree.
G. That
I agree.
yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
I agree. I agree. I agree
Yeah.
100%.
I kind of like these Casios. Look at this with the buttons on the front of the case and not on the side, so you don't have to like
Yeah.
go freaking like that. You could just with your finger touch it from the top. It makes
That's right. You
perfect
can.
sense.
That's right, Tim. You can do your taxes with it.
Yeah, are you seeing this? Look at that,
Yeah,
Buckley. What do you think? It's kind of cool.
yeah.
It's obviously garbage. You know,
And
it's
then
just
when
cheap
and
watch
then when
of a
and
time.
when Peachy comes after you for doing your accounting wrong, you say I was using the Casio.
You know, look, I just think this is kind of cool. I
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But putting the buttons on the top of the dial per se,
That's old style, real
it
old
makes it
style
so
from way
much
back.
easier to operate.
It was from way back too. It's come
Yeah,
back, retro or
it's so
whatever it's
cool.
called. Yeah, yeah.
It's very cool. It's a very cool watch. Mark Wahlberg. Anyways, Mark Wahlberg. All right. The Wild One is a watch we have seen not only Stan Wawrinka wear on the tennis court, but also beloved Aussie champion Matt Ebden as well. It even has a seal of approval from MBNF Max Booser. What the? Who purchased the Wild One Skeleton 42 turquoise as a workout activity watch. No freaking way. This is just so ridiculous.
There you go.
Um,
My friend Max.
your friend Max.
Well, not really, but he texted 3 friendly messages to me over the years. He doesn't return any more messages, so it was just maybe he mistook me for
Oh,
someone of
Max Booster.
significance.
Max,
Yeah,
he was busy opening all the boutiques.
yeah. Is that what it
He has
was?
a boutique
Well,
in.
look, I was super flattered that he texted me some very like you're just talking to an old friend.
Uh,
He was talking to me in his text like Sean talks to me.
oh,
Our
hey,
Sean.
Sean. I think I saw Sean in the chat.
Oh, yeah?
Let's see. Let's see. Hold on a second. I think I saw him in
Like
the.
he reminds me of Sean when I text back and forth with him.
Yeah.
That's what he reminds me of. Yeah, Max Booster.
Ah, let's see. Wait. No, I can't see it. I can't see. Hmm.
Maybe he just got busy. He'll pop in again.
Okay. Hey, I'll drop the link by the way if somebody wants to join us, just in case.
I'm gonna go for a little while because
Okay.
I'm sitting here. It's activating, uh, the old reflex
I
issues.
gotcha.
So, all right. Talk to
Yeah.
you later, man.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
Bye,
Take
bye,
care.
bye. Okay.
So, let's continue here with the article. Max Booster, who purchased the Wild One as a workout watch. Crazy. What makes the Wild One a great watch for more active individuals? Well, at just 78 grams, the Wild One, while being incredibly shock resist. Wait, hold on. The Wild One is 6 times lighter than the stainless steel and 3.5 times lighter than the titanium. It's 3 times lighter than titanium. Holy shit. Man, I wore titanium Yachtmaster 42 that Jeff had with him in Miami. Man, that thing was light. So, man, this being even lighter. It's crazy. 3 times lighter. Oh, shit. Speaking of light. Hey, Red Shovel. How you doing? Whoa, the weight loss program.
Whoa.
It's really kicked in.
It's fucking not working. The weight loss program's not working, man.
Yeah,
So,
not working for me either. How are you doing?
yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Just back from a little sort of get together,
Oh
little
yeah.
party. Yeah.
What kind of party?
Little family party. Little family party.
A family party? Who visited? Your parents, grandparents, or is it your other better half?
The fuck? Other than what the fuck, man?
No, that's how you say it. This is my better half. It's
No. None of those involved. No better half involved. Just sort of the
Oh,
normal people. The normal people.
okay. Just local people.
No, the normal people.
The normal people. Okay.
Yeah. This side of the family.
Okay. Okay. That's good. That's
It's
good.
insane. It's insane.
Oh my God.
I'm angry. I'm angry.
What happened?
No, I just that I've been told that BQ Watches are wanting to take back the Monday night slot. They want the Monday night slot
What?
again.
No, come on. Can't be.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, and
It's very nice.
I apparently talked about this so much tonight that they wanted, that the family wanted me to actually leave because I was so annoyed about this.
What? Hold on a
Yeah,
sec.
no, it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. This man. I'm
No,
serious.
come on. That watch.
People like Alan and people like the Watch
You guys
Apprentice and
worked
other
hard
people in
to
the background.
preserve that time slot.
I put so much work
Yeah.
into taking over the Monday night slot that
It's
I'm
been a
pissed
whole
off.
month. You guys worked your ass off. The last 4 episodes, every episode was
I
better
haven't, but
than the previous.
other people have. Other people have really
That's right.
tried.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uncle Jonga, Roly Mania, the background work. There was
Yeah.
a lot of
Oh,
background characters
that's
who've
for
been
sure.
playing a big role.
Yeah.
Alan
Oh,
is working his
unbelievable.
I just
Unbelievable.
hope that this work does not sprain his back again, because this is freaking working with you guys. It's so hard. He has to carry a lot of weight there.
You just got me. You just got me there.
But man, fucking hell, I can't believe it. You guys are 4 episodes through, and I heard there's going to be a secret episode, like to maybe tomorrow. That's gonna be like an extra bonus episode just to have fun.
Oh.
Is that true?
It might be. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It might be. No, but I'm just like I've been sent rumors or speculation that people are planning stuff for Monday night. If you've fucking given up Monday night, fuck off.
That's right.
Gone.
It's gone. That's that time slot. Oh, they have to pick a different time slot.
Yeah,
Listen, that time slot now belong. Or I mean, look, they can buy it back, right? Look, I mean, and I'm not talking about like some ridiculous amount of money. I mean, because you guys did work to keep the time slot going. So it's only fair. And you know what? It's unmonetized. It was a completely unmonetized. It was all volunteer work, right? And I think all volunteer work should be rewarded with a big payment.
Dude, like, this is the way it fucking is, right? I was sitting at a table earlier on, and I was talking about this, right? And the people around me were going, "What the fuck are you talking about, mate? You're talking about fucking YouTube about time slots." I was going, "These fucking cunts!"
The time, I have to respect the time schedule, right? There's no rebel streaming in the Alliance. There is no rebel streaming, and they can't. It's YouTube. There's time slots. Everybody has to follow their work schedule.
This is the thing. They give the slot up. They said they were stopping.
Yes.
Right. And we took it over.
It's our time slot. And they have to find a different day. They should just pick a different. They should just pick a different day. That's it. It doesn't have to be Monday. Because look, if they pick Monday without first consulting with you, Alan, Alex, Steven, right? If they just restart the show like everything is normal, like nothing even happened, they're gonna have problems. I mean, their own
Well-
audience is going to freaking torch them. All right, they're gonna have
Well, I
serious
will.
issues.
I will go all out war.
Oh yeah, I mean, and listen, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't fucking blame you. You worked your ass off.
I have done stuff in the back room. I have sort
Yeah.
of worked on characters and things like that, and people have went, "Oh
Yeah.
fuck, you cannot do that shit. You cannot do that shit." Right? It
Bro,
can't happen.
it was
And
good.
I-
You asked
and
them
I went,
first.
right, that's
Yeah.
fine. We'll just do the show on Monday nights. I think we have been very, it's been a very sort of
It was
amicable show.
controversy free. There was no
It's
poppy
been
talk.
controversy free. We haven't. Okay, maybe the intro was the only sort of little sort of plucky bit that there was.
Okay, but look, Tickers is a prick. You know, he's proved it as much when he came on to the Watch Community stream and called me an anti-veteran. Go fuck yourself, anti-veteran. What the fuck?
But I think that Alan, Steve, James, and all, Alex has done brilliant work on the show. They have managed to create a new show on Monday. It hasn't been, it hasn't been picking too hard at what was there before, right?
And I heard they're even going to remove the controversial parts from the intro.
Yeah, that's right. There's a new intro coming, and it's all about that Watch Guy UK. It's doesn't touch the other bit at all, and they want to try and steal it back.
That is dirty.
It's not happening.
It's so
It's not
dirty.
happening. It's not happening.
It's going to be called out.
If
Listen,
this happens, I'm going full nuclear.
and you're not going to be the only one. There's going to be literally 30% of their audience is going to go nuclear on BQ Watches, because you know what? Now BQ Watches has an opportunity to take a higher ground, okay? And they can commend you guys on preserving the time slot, and they could reward you guys by allowing you to keep the Monday time slot, and they're going to do their shows on Tuesdays at the same time, and that way there's going to be two shows, a Monday show and a Tuesday show, and there's going to be perfect harmony and peace. And that's all they have to do. That's all they have to do to prevent war. Who cares what day it is?
Yeah, because they had give up the Monday slot. We took it over. There has been, now I will admit I've done very little, but people like Alan.
No, you were advising in the chat, dude. You were advising,
Alan,
brainstorming.
Steve, the Watch Apprentice. Fuck, he works like a dog. He really does. Right,
yeah.
James, Alex, they are really, really trying to make it a really good Monday night show.
It would be really disappointing if their efforts went to, into a situation that could turn really nasty if BQ Watches decide to just start doing their show on Mondays. They should just pick another day. Maybe a Friday night show. Why not Friday night show? Right? BQ, there's 7 days in the freaking week. They have to reboot their shows on back at the same time that they were when they gave it up. They don't have to.
That's right, because during the chats for the Monday night show, I had put several things forward, and people had said, right, let's not do that. Let's just have a new show. I had brought out certain characters, certain situations, certain ideas, certain.
Yeah.
I have props standing by. I have props standing by here, and we decided not to use them. Right.
You didn't pull the trick. You decided to go high.
We decided to let's have a watch show on a Monday night. The slot.
Let's have peace. Let's give peace. You're giving peace a try.
Everyone said, let's do a watch show. Let's not have a go at them. The intro, yes, okay, I accept, was maybe just saying, right, you're passing the torch. It's having a slight go. That was about to be changed. The fucking Rolly Mania has
He's
fucking
working
stuff
on it
coming
right
in
now as we speak. So,
to change that, right? And the Monday night slot was ours. We
and
were rolling with it.
think about the harmony that could exist between two shows if they're on two different days, but they're catering to the same audience. Let's say if
Yeah.
BQ Watches reboots their show and does a Friday show, then
Yeah.
you guys can advertise BQ Watches Friday show and they can advertise your Monday show. There could be there could be peace, mutual victory. It's a win-win situation for them
In
because they
fact,
can create an ally instead of but if they decide to go on a Monday at the same time, they're going to split the audience and they're going to start a war.
that's exactly it. Even for next Monday's show, there was
Or maybe that's how the
some
cartel
elements.
wants to play. Maybe they want to have war.
There was elements of us having some watches that are listed on the BQ website actually on the show, actually being part of the show, right? But that's going to be very difficult if they're going to be up against us now. You give the slot up. They give the slot up.
There's no backseats. They didn't put anyone to keep the seat warm. They left. They left the keys in the ignition, and you guys saw the opportunity. You went in and drove that show from that point on. Hey, here we go. We got Chelsky. This is a BQ Watches simp. He says there could be two shows at the same time. Viewers can be split. You want to split, Chelsky? You want to split the union? You want to split? Are you a pro? This is a Brexiter, definitely. Chelsky is definitely a Brexiter.
Well, this is probably Ian Nicholson. You know, it's probably Ian Nicholson.
It's definitely Ian Nicholson.
Come on, man.
Come on. Everybody knows it's Ian. Come on,
it's
man.
And this poor cunt, he's been unemployed since Spencer gave up. He's been nothing to do.
So he's just trolling us.
He's sitting there in his Diego house, this tiny little house, tiny little house. And he's not. I shouldn't do the Diego stuff. That's terrible.
Well, I love Diego. By the way, I think look, there's some weird stuff going on with Diego. You know, I'm not gonna lie. It's I think I kind of vaguely remember Diego saying that he's doing some travels, and OC told me he's traveling. But people are like asking me. There's people texting me, freaked out. Where's Diego? Where's Diego? And I'm like,
where's he?
Well, I don't know. OC told me he's traveling. I sent him a couple of messages. He didn't reply. So what can I tell you? He didn't reply to me. I don't want to bother the guy if he's traveling, right? I don't want him, distract him from his work. I don't freaking know. So I don't know. I don't know, Red. It's weird. It's weird what's happening.
Well, I have there was sort of like an online meeting earlier on there, right? And I put forward my view of the situation, and that if people want to return on a Monday night, I'm going all out. I'm going to bring in all the scripts, all the characters that I have.
I'm going to be doing a daily bezel segment recap. Talking about O'Sheen getting a fake bezel from BQ Watches. Oh, recut. So it wasn't a fake bezel. It was a slightly recut bezel.
No, it's not even that. No, I'm not even going there.
They were making so many videos at that time.
They give up the time slot. If you give up the time slot, right?
Yeah.
We took it up, and I think that Steve, James, Alan have all went on to produce a really good show.
Yeah.
It's been a good show.
You guys worked your ass off to work that show. They can't just go, here's the thing. Hey, if they wanna do that slot, they could do it with you guys. Stream it. Actually, have you guys as guests on the show. Joining
Oh,
remotely.
Timmy. I thought it was in the back
up?
room. I thought it was in the back room. Listen, Brad, here's what you do.
Right.
You tell them, fuck you. And you keep streaming Monday night. Who are they to come in and try to take the slot? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck them. You speak for Watch Collective?
Right?
Listen, you need a little bit of American in you. You fucking Europeans are too nice to each other. You need a little American in you. Fuck you. You gave up the slot. Now it's ours. We're not even competing with you. You're trying to sell your bullshit fucking watches. We're trying to collect them. Fuck you.
We're the customers. You guys are our servants. They have to understand their fucking place, who they are. Like, they're not our bosses. They're our servants. They're there to bring us the watches that we want. And if they don't want it, we can tell them to fuck off. So this is what they have to understand.
That's my opinion as well.
Yeah, we have to take the power back to the people.
But
when did everybody became also freaking soy?
But
These guys are
I want to do it in a certain way, and you've probably seen, Tim, in the group that I have said that if this comes to a standoff, that I will go
full on war. Full on war. I'm totally behind
and maybe Steve,
I'm gonna
maybe
spearhead.
doesn't want to do that, and I am happy just to step aside and go right.
But wait. I don't even know why this is a question. There's no competition here. Have them do their shitty show that they got 0 fucking viewers over the last however many years, and you do your show.
Well, no, Buckley. Wait, listen.
Let them do it. Let them do it.
We want it's for the people. See,
fuck the people. Do what you want.
No, Buckley. Because it's about the viewers, and I think it's better if they just act like adults, like we did, and they could pick another day. And actually, this could be a mutually beneficial, like there could be a diplomatic, instead of war. Why do we have to go to war? Let's choose diplomacy. We could actually, both shows can win, right? Because we could tell our side of the argument on the Mondays, and then they could do their show on the Friday, where, they do their show and they promote our show, and then we promote their show, and then they promote, we could have a circular relationship instead of having a friggin' cannibalistic relationship. Why do we have to fight? We could be friends.
It's the fact, Tim, that why. That they give up that slot, right? And they're all of a sudden realizing, oh, actually, we could do content on a Monday, blah, blah, blah. We could change it to this. We could get Russell to help us. All this. And they're getting all this content ready for Monday.
It's too late. It's too late.
Yeah, I don't even know why this is a question. I wouldn't even consider. Tim's talking about friendships. These fucking people hate you, Tim. I don't even know why you're talking about that.
I know
they hate you.
But
so this is what you do. You know what you do, Tim. You know what you do.
Jesus said, "Turn another cheek." That
fuck all that.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover.
No. When people hate you, you go back at them twice as hard. Fuck them.
Oh, hey! Actually, we have someone from Britain here, a representative, a private gentleman. Please tell us your take on this whole situation.
I can't stop for long. I had to come on. Can you hear me? Okay.
Fantastic audio. Best.
Yeah. Thanks, George. We promised them in show 1 and show 2. I think James, the advisor, the watch apprentice, Steve, said live on air that if they wanted the time slot back, there was no grind or axe to grind. We'd give the show back. We gave our word.
Well, you know
so
what?
if they roll back to the show, the word is our bond. We said we'd give it up and then move over an hour. So we can't look. I've got to be careful with the words I use. Complicated. And Red knows it as well.
I mean, look, I would have to, private gentleman. I don't know. I didn't hear that part where Steve said that. I would have to go and listen to the words very carefully.
Go and listen. It's live on air.
Yeah. Okay. What was the part? Where was it? Can you have a timestamp?
No, I don't. It's in show 1.
That watch guy UK. Okay, here we go.
Anyway, thank you for letting me on.
Okay.
I need to get off now before I lose the signal. So good night and God bless you all.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay. Okay. Take care.
He's a
Private
nice guy. He's a gentleman, but this doesn't call for being a gentleman. So
It's very, very
you
cool
do
guy.
whatever the fuck you want to do.
Look,
That's what you do.
if they did make some sort, well, look, first of all, Steven making that type of promise is not actually binding, because Alan has to approve everything.
Like, hold on,
because
like
Alan is like,
Steve, Steve's that sort of guy that doesn't want to offend anyone.
Right.
Here's the bottom line.
yeah,
They give the fucking time slot up. They
Yeah.
said they were going.
Look, Steve, you know what? Steve said that to pacify some of the audience that was really aggressive.
Steve doesn't want to offend anyone.
Yeah.
I am now, right? I have now, right? I
Yeah.
was at the start of this enterprise. We had meetings with Steve and Alan, right? And
Yeah.
there was a lot of stuff that I wanted to do that they said no to, right? Of which
Yes.
was probably a good idea, right?
Exactly. And you know
Right.
what? It
Probably
was
a good
very
idea
chill
not
show.
to do that stuff, right? I'm now at the fucking stage where if they're coming back and if they're trying to steal the slot back again,
Yes.
it's I don't give a fuck anymore.
Look-
I'm gonna do the stuff.
I understand if you guys did 4 shows that were mockery, that were
And it wasn't
embarrassing.
mockery, but
And it
that's the
wasn't.
thing.
They were incredible shows. So, you know what? Listen,
I don't even know why this is discussion.
It's not even the discussion. It's not even the discussion, Chelsky. You can say Steve made that promise. Well, you know what? It wasn't actually a legally binding promise, so we can't. Well, look, we love Steve, obviously, but it's democracy. Steve is not a dictator.
He doesn't want to look. If someone walks through the door, Steve goes, "Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir." All that. He is.
Yeah.
Steve is a gentleman, right?
He wouldn't hurt a molecule.
Yeah, right. Okay, but there was at the start of this whole enterprise, I wanted to do certain characters, take up
Yes.
certain
Spoofs.
things
You had skits planned.
that I told you about, and you thought was
I
fucking
thought they were
hilarious.
brilliant.
Yes, right. And when I spoke to Alan, and we spoke to Steve, and we said, right, let's just do a normal show, and that's what we've done. But if it's fucking coming out that they're coming back again,
Yeah.
I have said in our group chat, I'm fucking going all out. I'm gonna go fuck every fucking thing. I'm gonna do all the characters, Dancer, fucking Healy, fucking Whiffy Boy. I'm gonna do the lot. Gonna do the lot.
Really, come back.
I'm gonna do the lot. I have props all set up here.
They're there.
Right?
They're
I'm gonna do
there,
the lot.
ready to go. The plastic cover over the nuclear launch button has been lifted. We're ready to go. I mean, they just tell us
all the
to
characters
push the
set up to
trigger,
do.
and we're gonna freaking go all, and we'll make the
Even
most
scripts and all.
entertaining
I've
show
even
of a
got
lifetime.
fucking voice
Or-
scripts and all.
Look.
Even got the voice scripts ready for it and all. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather just go down the line of what the guys have got planned for various things. Right.
Also,
it's our
listen.
time slot now. That's fucking it.
Red. If I was like an honest advisor to BQ Watches, right? If they came to me and said, "Hey Tim, when do you think would be the best day to do a live stream?" I would tell them to do it on Fridays, not Mondays.
Yeah.
Mondays they're competing against Tim Masso. It's an anemic day. It's a really boring day. It's Friday when people want to, that most people have time to watch this type of stuff.
Yeah.
That's when they should do their stream. Leave the Monday for That Watch Guy UK. Watch Guy UK can promote That Watch Guy London on Fridays, and then they can promote the Monday show for That Watch Guy UK. And you guys have been doing fantastic work, interesting guests. There's a lot of interesting watch talk. it was, as you know what, it was more mature than anyone could have ever predicted it would be.
That's right.
By the
has
way,
been.
let me just catch up on some super chats. Username Mickey, $5 super chat. Put this towards the Cornelius Breen BQ Watches episode. Let's go, Cornelius Breen. It's a great channel, guys. You have to check out Cornelius Breen. He makes some good videos. My God.
Oh,
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat, $5 for Red to legally change his name to Tim Masso. Nice.
that actually cost in the UK 100. I think it's £179 to change to legally change your name by Depot. Anyway, just putting that out there.
David H., why do you think Timmy never takes a day off? They need to learn how the world works. I'm with Buckley. Let's go.
Yeah, I say fuck them. I don't even know why this is a discussion.
It's not even a matter.
Nobody has control over anybody else on YouTube. This is some shit that I've been hearing about.
Yeah.
Like Tim Archie tried to play that shit with you. He was like, "You ran your show before mine and after mine." Fuck you, asshole. I'll do whatever I want. Tim, if tonight you tell me to go fuck myself, tomorrow I start a show at your time and we'll see who wins. That's how I play. Fuck these guys.
Exactly.
Okay? It's a joke. Give me a break.
And you know what?
Joke.
And listen, they're also going to create a really motivated enemy because there's so many people who have been screwed by BQ watches. Even though, look, BQ watches, like that whole bezel fiasco, it's so fucked up
Oh,
because
don't bring up the
Buckley,
bezel. Please don't bring up the bezel.
just one thing that I was
I beg
watching.
you.
No, it's really quick. It's like 30 seconds. It's less than 30 seconds. I was just watching some videos, and at that time they were freaking going on and on and on about how BQ watches always got your back. Okay, if something down the line goes wrong, they always got your back, and that's when Oshin bought that stupid Datejust. And then when he realized that it was wrong,
it's got really strange here in the UK. People are wondering what's happening, right? Because people were, before, they were secure in the in the notion that people like Paul Thorpe had their back. He was like a but now Paul's channel is like it's anti-immigrant.
It's devolving into
one
something
of Paul's videos,
really weird.
Paul's last video, I think, has got 100,000 views on some sort of anti-immigrant type thing. Right. Okay. If that's the direction that he wants to take his channel, that's fair enough. Right. See that one there?
This one, the stop the boats?
Yeah.
I mean,
good. But no. The one beside there, harassed, alarmed, and distressed.
That was the worst video I've ever seen on the planet. Right. Harassed, alarmed, and distressed. This is disgrace. I mean, what? Okay, you want me to play some audio here?
What the fuck is this going on about? Like, this is crazy. Like, why Paul is doing this to the content? It can only be for views.
He's not even. I don't even know if he even knows what the hell he's doing. I think he just might be just going a little bit senile there.
So we're saying Jesus is the only way. We'll call this. We're saying, he asked me what I've been preaching. So we've been preaching about the gospel of Jesus Christ. The Bible.
Oh my God! It's just some insane person.
Why is this on Paul's channel? Why is this on Paul's channel? What the fuck's going on? Paul used to give good advice and context about watches, and he has descended into this. He's sitting there in his orange jumpsuit, right, playing videos about the UK police.
And it's like UK police for once kind of doing something. Like, actually, I think
there's other channels that do this and do it well.
This gets a lot of clicks, right?
Yeah, this is purely for clicks, but it takes away from the whole fact that that what Paul was to me was the guy that was genuinely at times giving you proper watch advice,
Yeah.
right? And was maybe about, this whole idea there recently of doing the whole thing about maybe getting back in the watch dealing and doing the thing about the jewelry and that. Where the fuck did that go to?
To me, the way I interpret this is I see it, that basically Paul is exposing that he was all about the clicks and about the money. Like everybody, like Oshin said, and I witnessed it in person too. Paul Thor. One of the things that Paul wanted to talk to me about in private is how much money are you making, and that he is obsessed about talking
That's
about
what's
how
coming out
to
because
make money, how to get the clicks.
some things that Paul has on his videos, I don't necessarily disagree with. Right?
Yeah, sure.
Some of the content, I don't, but it's completely different from what he had at Christmas described to me, where he was pushing his channel to.
Right.
This is
Yeah.
completely
He
different.
promised everyone, hey, I'll take you on the journey. I'll teach you how it is to be a gray market dealer.
Yeah.
How? Stoke racism and anti-immigrantism. That's the step one. How to become a watch dealer. First, become known as an anti-immigrant YouTuber on the internet. What the fuck?
It's just so weird. It's just so bizarre. Like,
Twisted, man.
Sort of most of those videos that you have sort of on the screen, I didn't even watch because I was going, I don't even want to watch this.
Dude, I didn't even want to talk about it because, like, I really this is the kind of stuff, because you look at this, it's a combination. There's a pattern here, right? He goes with the poppy, and then I did some research on the poppy and how there's this double history. I don't want to get started because it's like it's a sensitive subject to a lot.
Fuck me.
Yeah, no, but like exactly. But that's the whole point. See, that's why Paul talks about it, because he wants to get people riled up and angry, and he brings up these things that he thinks will get people scared, talking about robberies, talking about mugging, talking about immigrants, it's all fear.
Genuine points. Paul does have some genuine points, right?
He does have. Look, there's obviously,
But here's the thing: Paul has to look into
he was robbed 3 times at a gunpoint. He's got shit tons to be afraid of.
What sort of channel does Paul want to be? Right. And I thought he was going down a really, really good path with I'm going back into dealing and I'm going to teach everyone how to do this. And there's been nothing about that. All it has been about, there's these people arriving in boats and they're fucking taking this and they're doing that and they're starving and they're shooting them.
And it's like videos at a gun store.
What was that about?
Yeah, what the hell? It's just...
No. It's wrong. It's wrong. Now, I'm not saying that he's totally wrong in all what he's.
Some people are predicting he's going to run for prime minister.
Channel. That's not his. There's other.
He wants to run for prime minister.
There's a million other channels that do this and do it better, right?
Because they know what they're talking. At least they know the talking point.
They don't all know what they're talking about, but there is already a million channels of people who look and talk like Paul doing this shit, right? I don't watch Paul to get all this shit from. I watch Paul because he does actually have some knowledge about watches. Right?
I wanted to go along with him and learn about how to grade what's a good buy versus what's a bad buy. How would you make money on this? What's the strategy? Where did it all go?
That's what we were promised.
Where's the education? All you get is fear, and more fear.
Yeah, it's. I don't know whether he is maybe trying to chase the 100K subscriptions on YouTube, because the videos that he's done recently are sort of linking into other sort of channels of this type, and he is getting some views from it. If that's what he wants to achieve, he's completely lost me as the audience.
Sorry, what was the last part?
He has completely lost me as an audience member if this is what he's trying to achieve. if he's trying to link into other channels that are like this, instead of watch channels, and stuff that we actually want to talk about.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about this shit that Paul's talking about.
I know he's
No.
bringing this up, right? Like he's making videos about this crap. We don't need this shit. Honestly, we don't fucking need this shit. We don't need this shit, and we also don't need just bullshit product being pushed on us. So, sorry, Buckley, you were trying to make a point there.
I didn't. No, I didn't say anything. I have nothing to add here.
Yeah, it's just like
There's also two. And I'm going to bring it up. There's more and more people have been mentioning to me in various WhatsApp streams. Where is the talk? And it's not a joke, and it's not a funny, matter. Where is the talk about the digital watch wolf? It's went quiet. Paul's not pushing it even.
Why not make?
Fucked because it's fucked.
Where is the newsletter? That is meant to generate all the ad revenue. Where's
fucked.
that?
It's cooked.
It's fucked. That company was the dumbest company ever created by anybody. It has served zero purpose. There's Tim. So one of the things that I find very funny is I don't know if your viewers are aware, but because of YouTube's rapid growth and the way the world is changing, people that are criminals that are getting out of prison are becoming extremely famous because they're getting online and they're talking about their past. No, they're not talking about reform. They're telling the stories of what they did.
Oh, okay.
And guess what a lot of these guys did and what they talk about is fucking jewelry heist and watch heist.
Oh, really?
Yes. And if you listen to any of these guys who talk about it, they will tell you that they're dealers that are chop shops. Everybody knows who they are. Everybody on 47th Street knows who they are. And everybody knows where the shit comes from. And everybody goes to these guys for the parts. That's why when you go to 47th Street and you're like, hey, I'd like a yellow OP instead of a fucking silver one. And they're like, I have a factory part. Where do you think it came from? Where do you think it came from? You didn't get it from Rolex. No, you did. It was stolen. And Paul knows this. Paul knows this. The fucking company was a joke. It was the most brain dead concept of all time. Going to do zero for watch crime.
Well, it was
zero.
But listen, Buckley, don't you understand? It's all just a big con job.
No, you know what happened to him? A guy who knew nothing about watch crime went to a guy who knew something about watch crime, and that guy gives zero fucks, and they were like, okay, let's try and make some money.
Well, exactly. And that's the worst part. Let's cash in on this. Hey, did you hear there's a crime? Let's cash in on this. Even morally, that's so fucked up.
I mean, I don't go there with you on that, but
okay.
The company was completely useless. Anybody who knows gray market dealers knows what goes on and knows about watch crime. Speak to any cop, any detective, speak to any gray market dealer and ask them what happens. Everybody knows this fucking digital watch vault shit is the biggest hoax of all time. He was collecting everybody's data and he was going to sell it for millions of dollars. And now that it's not working, he's not going to do it. And he's going to have to shift. He probably lost a ton of money.
Oh my god, dude! His website. Let me pull this up. It's over, man. It's over. You see, Paul Thorpe watch. You go to the shop. He hasn't sold anything.
But
there's no sales. He's the worst salesman ever. Maybe he was never a salesperson. Maybe this whole background story is fake too. I don't fucking know.
Those last two watches belong to Alex the watchmaker.
What the fuck?
Read the description.
Oh my god, no way. Oh no, watch is offered on behalf of Alex Fody.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's paying him a commission to sell it on his site.
Oh, they belong to Alex.
And nobody bought it. You know that strap is fucked. He took the strap with him into sauna, and it fucked up the width. So the strap shrunk.
How do you know that? How do you know
He
that?
told me. I was wasted with Alex Fody at the bar in London.
That's hilarious. I never knew
They should
that.
give you an extra strap to go with that watch because
Sauna down.
so strong.
Honest sauna wear. Honest sauna wear.
I can't believe he's selling it. Wow. Oh, see, he has got extra straps. That's why.
Oh.
All right. Give him a break. Give him a break.
Non-sauna.
Oh, it's funny stuff. I can't believe it. So the IWC is
That's also a lot of money for that.
that's fucking ransom.
That's like, what is that? That's like
See that other
not
one there?
an
They did you see the Zenith? That's Alex's as well.
Oh, he has two identical watches.
I am nearly sure that that's his Zenith.
Unworn with box and papers.
Scroll down to the bottom. Is that Zenith? Yes. That's
Oh, it
Alex's
is.
watch as well. That's Alex's watch.
He doesn't have a lot of customers. He's just had there's only one person who gave Paul Thorpe watches at consignment. Alex Fody. It's sad. It's honestly, it's fucked. I mean, look, it's freaking hard out there, guys. No wonder he started blaming the immigrants. Watches are not selling. It's the boats that are responsible for this. All those boats with immigrants coming. That's why my watches are not selling. Tough. It's tough, guys.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Tim. No, but
Oh man.
Oh, hey, but
There's
wait.
nothing there.
Yeah.
There's still nothing there. But even people like I go around, like I'm around a lot of different places every day, right? And even the term lab-grown diamond
Yeah.
has become
why do you keep
nearly
doing
common
this?
knowledge now, right? People are talking about lab-grown diamonds, right?
Did you hear Roman Sharf is now saying that diamonds are an investment? I was actually sent a clip.
Yeah, they're
I'm
not.
gonna try to pull it up. What?
A diamond is not an investment.
Yeah, but Paul Thorpe is now telling everyone that it is.
Well, they're lying, and this is why they keep getting made fun of on the internet, because it's not.
Exactly.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's so freaking shameless. Like everyone is just. It's
Tim,
so
the
over-
jewelry business as a whole,
Yeah.
is a preposterous business.
Yeah, look, it's emotional business. It's a story driven business. It's artistic business.
Like, I think if you even sort of click into one of those sort of diamonds that Paul has, he does say that it's like a lifetime investment, in terms of thing. But there are so many people nowadays that are selling these lab-grown diamonds as an investment, and they're fucking not. Well, according to the people that sell the actual diamonds, they won't touch them. They don't want to know about them.
I heard that lab grown, like the second you buy them, if you tried to sell it back, they're worth nothing. I mean, literally nothing.
I was actually in a place there about 2 weeks ago, right?
Mhm.
It's a diamond dealership, and they make jewelry, and they,
Mhm.
and I was sort of asking, pretending to know nothing about the whole market, and he basically, and the guy that I was speaking to, he knew that I sort of knew stuff, but he was sort of going, mate, what's your fucking angle here, right? You're here to do something that's completely non-related to fucking jewelry, right? And you're talking about, jewelry, and you seem to know. And basically, he was going, these lab-grown diamonds, we're telling people that if they want them, they buy them, and it's a lifetime job. They're worth nothing afterwards. They're worth nothing.
So listen to this. Listen to this clip.
We all know diamonds can be a pretty good investment. It is a commodity of its own, right? We all know
Oh god.
investment. It is a commodity of its own, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's a great investment. That's why fucking Ray Dalio is buying so many diamonds right now. Fucking idiot.
Dude,
Yeah.
these guys.
These guys are
desperate.
these guys are shameless. They're desperate and they're shameless. The watch market is in such a horrific state right now compared to where it was, and everybody's trying to just keep their thumb on it to pretend like it's not. Tim, I have a friend. He has a full gold 2023 Submariner, yellow gold, bluesy, full gold.
Yeah.
He spent the last 2 days, 10 dealers. Nobody will fucking buy it. They won't even give him an offer. I know it's not a black sub. I know it's not a black sub. It's still a Rolex, a full yellow gold Rolex.
Yeah.
It still means 1,000 times more than Omega IWC Tudor, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They
Yeah.
won't.
Oh, yeah.
They won't fucking touch it. They won't touch it.
Hey, does Roman have a lazy eye, Tim? Look at that. Look at his
No.
face.
No, he's just a psychopath. So the watch market's not
We all
doing
know
well.
diamonds can be a pretty good investment. It is a commodity of its own, right?
No, it's not. Fucking psycho.
But Buckley, that just shows you the current state of the market. That, you know, what you're describing, just, you know, it's just honest. It just shows you the state of the market.
Yeah, they don't
that's
want to
what
lay
it
out
is.
money. They want to consign. They don't want to lay out money, and the consignment keeps driving the prices down. They've
Yeah,
lost
and there's
the
been friends,
flipper.
you know, and there's been friends of mine here that, you know, they have certain, you know, like they have certain Rolex, right? They have certain like Rolex that they met, you know, like, you know, there's one guy here that I know that he has a Starbucks, and he wanted to trade it for a Hulk that's for sale at a certain place. The place never even got back to him. Never
No.
even. He inquired about trading the Starbucks for the Hulk. Never
Yeah,
even
good.
got back to him because they've no interest in taking in another watch. They just want what they have for sale.
Gone.
Sold. Get something fucking sold.
Dude, you wanna laugh? Try and bring them an AP or a Patek. Watch how they won't even speak to you. They won't even speak to you. They're not touching it. Look, I get it. You got Happy Jewelers, right? Happy Jewelers, and you have Watchbox,
You got
right?
jacked. Happy
You got
jewelers,
big,
but not so happy lately.
but a normal gray market guy, try and bring him a ceramic AP. He's not gonna fucking buy that. What are you, out of your mind? He's like, no, I'll buy 20 black Submariners and mark them up 25%. Right? He's like, I'm not doing that. Listen to Lolex. Lolex yesterday, I think he called like 4 or 5 dealers in California, and they all are willing to pay him below retail for his 41 black sub.
Wow.
That's it. That's it. It's fucking done. If this keeps going, which it is, you get that black. The second the black sub unworn is at retail on the gray market, it's over. It's over. It's done. That was the watch that
getting
was keeping
close.
everything up. It's getting real close. It's
getting
like
close. It's getting close.
Yeah, it's getting really close.
Hey,
and
dude,
once it breaks through,
It's
then
over.
it's like the floodgates are gonna
Because
break.
people, Tim, you know what bothers me? People keep saying it'll come back. It's like, listen, this is not the
There's
stock
gonna be
market.
a really big crash.
No. This is not the stock market. Every single month, Rolex delivers over 100,000 watches around the world. Every fucking month. Every month.
Damn.
100,000
Yep.
plus.
Yep.
Okay? And that's not to mention all the other brands delivering watches. The stock market wouldn't go up if they were just every single month cutting new shares of companies every month. This isn't Bitcoin. Bitcoin's finite. This isn't Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna
Yeah.
come back. Says fucking who?
Guys, it's like it's 10 to 15 years before certain things like come back now. That's it.
I was told that we're gonna have to wait until about 20 years. Like basically, watches go up in value every 20 years. There's like a cycle. that it goes through that people
Well,
learn.
if you buy Rolex now at an AD, 20 years from now, you're not going to lose money. But that's not what the average
Yeah.
flipper jerk off wants to
So
do. He
someone
wants to.
comes in and goes on cycles. Oh, see,
Tim, you know
Speaking of
what?
someone who's lost
Hey,
lost his
OC.
ass in the watch market.
No, OC is above board still. But if the problem is, Tim, there's this idea that collectors make up 80% of the tough watches to get, and that people get on their list and patiently wait. It's not fucking true. People that were opportunists and people that were flippers made up 80% of the Rolex catalog, and they also got 80% of the watches because they knew how to play the game.
You can't say
That's the
those
truth.
things. You
That's the
can't
truth.
say those things.
You
What
ever
about
notice?
living the
You ever-
dream?
You ever notice that the people in our community that are at their core the
Cool.
best people, the nicest people, the best collectors? You ever
Like
notice
Mickey.
they can't get anything at retail from Rolex? It's the assholes like me and OC and Boston. Boston's not an asshole. He's a very nice
Flippers.
guy. But it's you got to be an asshole to get the watches because
gotta
that's
be
where they're going.
aggressive. You gotta play the game. You gotta, like you said, nothing is given to you in this life. Everything you get is what you take. So when Red Shovel says we're taking BQ Watches time slot, we fucking mean it. We mean it. It's our time slot. It's the That Watch Guy UK slot. If they come back and try to reclaim it,
It'll make that. It'll make it. It'll make that. It'll make our channel stronger. We will not put up with it.
Exactly.
No. Fuck all that.
Hey, think of this though. Think of the Cornelius Breen episodes with the characters that he could make out of BQ watches. That I'm telling you, we could get a fundraiser going, maybe a Kickstarter for a 10-episode Cornelius Breen.
Let's hire Cornelius Breen to do some spoof on BQ Watches shows.
Oh my God. They could have cameos from Timepiece Gentlemen.
Oh my God. You know that video where Paul Thorpe goes leaves he actually left the diner to talk to the audience in private how amazing the Timepiece Gentleman actually was.
I remember that.
It's so funny. I remember that moment because I was thinking, oh shit, look at this. He left. And so I was only reading the chat. Because I was eating my breakfast and reading the chat at that time. And then Paul Thorpe comes back and I was reading the chat and then I put the volume up and he's all, oh, he's so amazing. The Timepiece Gentleman is the greatest.
You had a great haircut back then, Tim.
And these were the good old days. Now I'm old and bitter.
Bitter and
Hey,
twisted.
and fat. Old, fat. Yeah, all those things. Hey, OC, but what about you? What you been up to?
I'm old, bitter, and fat. All three, just like you.
There you go, all three.
But older, way older, way
older, fat.
And much, much richer.
Oh,
yeah. I had I was talking with my AD this week, so I was discussing. One of the things that came up was they said that they are absolutely bombarded by ridiculous customers sending them text messages about all these rumors that they're hearing. And guys, if you're watching the show, do not send text messages to your SA asking about if the Pepsi is going to get discontinued or if the OP41 green is. There's nothing more annoying as a sales associate than having 50 people a day or 100 people a day send you screenshots of the Rolex forums or something on Reddit or some kind of nonsense that they heard on this show or some other show about the Pepsi or whatever. Please don't do that. You make yourself look like a fool.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Yeah.
So I was at lunch, and of course I don't bring up any of these things. It gets brought up to me. Hey, OC, what do you think of this rumor? What do you think of that rumor? And I get asked about it. They ask me, is the Pepsi getting discontinued? Of course, they know nothing. 80s don't know anything. We know way more than they do. But We all know nothing. So I turned around and asked, you know better than I, how many Pepsis are you getting in per month? Are you getting fewer than you did before? Over what time period? And those are if you ask yourself those questions, you will come up with the right answer. I don't know the answers, but you do. And so they're like, oh, okay, I get it. So based on that, though, they're like, yeah, we haven't gotten a lot of Pepsis. Like, OC, thank you for helping us analyze this, right?
Yeah, we haven't gotten any, actually. Come to think of it.
Come to think of it, you know what? We're not getting.
Thank God. Thank God Muhammad Ali got the Pepsi OC. That's the only thing that matters. I don't give a fuck if nobody else on the planet ever gets a Pepsi. I don't care. Muhammad Ali got his Pepsi. That could be the last Pepsi in the world. You know what? People don't need to have a Pepsi. They want to have a Pepsi. You can get a Pepsi. Pay a little bit more. Who cares? Keep it for the rest of your life. You're gonna appreciate it more if you pay a little bit more for it. So it doesn't matter. Like Red Shovel, he has a Pepsi. He loves his Pepsi.
So that's a good point. What about what Buckley was saying about the sub? What about when Buckley was talking about the sub coming down to retail? What if the Pepsi comes down to like $500 or $600 over retail? That's when we know we're officially cooked. You don't think ever?
No, because if they're gonna, first of all, it's likely it's gonna get discontinued. But even if it doesn't, you would need if the Pepsi is right above retail, the Submariner is like $5,000. You think that the Submariner is going to be $5,000? I don't think so.
Hulk used to be $4,000.
Yes, used to be.
Oh, we got Cam in the chat. By the way, guys, Cam is gonna start doing his own show. He wants to get the keys to start doing a weekly show.
I gave up my keys so Cam could have keys. Holy fuck me!
No, I didn't give him. No, first I have to get keys for you, but then I'm gonna get keys for Cam.
So here's a hot take. Here's a hot take. The Hulk. I don't hate any watch more than I hate the Hulk.
Why?
There it is. I said it. I just hate it. It's too much green. It's trying too hard. Green on green. It's the worst watch. I would never own one.
Fuck me, huh? Okay.
I know, huh? Isn't that weird? We're all different. You don't have to hate me.
Wow.
No, it's not weird because it's actually logical. Like I sometimes talk about this on the community. Forget about COVID hype, right?
Right.
Watches were naturally going up like 2016 to 2019 just because of natural causes. They were going up. Before that period, that watch sat in the case because it was undesirable based on the color.
Yep.
Right? Go back to any moment in time in the last 50 years outside of the last 6, right?
Yep.
People, athletes, celebrities, billionaires, millionaires, all the money in the world, when they went into the watch dealer, which, to be honest, pretty much has the same brands it has now, if not had more than it has now, because AP used to be in a lot of these dealers. They had all the money in the world. 99% of the time, they left with a basic Rolex. Why? Because it was the nicest fucking watch in the case. And they didn't leave with a Hulk in green. They left with a Submariner in black. And very often than not, they didn't leave with a Submariner in black. They left with a Datejust, because why do I need a bezel with numbers on it? Right? People are simple.
Yep.
All of this shit that's happened has completely fucked up the way people look at watches, appreciate watches. It doesn't even make sense anymore.
You're right.
It doesn't make any sort of sense. Someone like Jeff recently, I he was joking and I called him out on the stream. Jeff has like 40 of the most amazing watches on earth. I'm like, Jeff, what's your favorite watch? Logically, it should be the fucking rose gold blue dial AP he just got.
I know what he said. I know what he said. I swear to God. Can I guess?
Go ahead, guess.
Titanium Yachtmaster.
He says Titanium Yachtmaster. And I'm like, Jeff.
Bullshit. Yep, and I heard that.
Jeff, you and I both know that's not your favorite watch. There's no way that it's possible.
Buckley.
But that's
it's
what's
the
happened.
Newest hype watch. It's the newest hype watch.
Dude, Waco just came out with a video today. the Le Mans is quite possibly the nicest Daytona ever released ever. No, it isn't, fuckface. It's just the hardest to get watch ever. It's not the nicest Daytona ever. It has big, ugly white subdials, and you just like it because other people can't have it. Shut the fuck up.
I love that hot take because I'm not impressed with the Le Mans. Would I
No.
take it? No, of course I would, but I'm not chasing it. I don't even think about it.
You take it and you put it in the safe like a normal person.
All right.
Exactly. Derek M, $5 super chat. My AD in ATX called me 2 days. If one ard the left-hand drive, agreed, GMC. I don't know what that means.
What's ATX?
What?
I don't know what ATX is.
Atlanta, maybe?
No.
No.
2
ATL
days.
would be Atlanta.
Okay, well, I don't understand. Look, he can super chat again. She said they had 2 Pepsis last year, and they didn't know if they will be getting another one this year.
That makes sense. I've heard the same type of thing from multiple dealers. Tim, you know the Watches of Switzerland in Hudson Yards?
What about Austin? What about the Hudson? The Yards?
Oh wow, Watches of Switzerland, Hudson Yards.
Yes, I know that place. Amazing place, beautiful.
Amazing place.
They
The
have a
last
Rolex.
steel,
Yeah.
the last steel Pepsi they saw was March of 2023.
That's good. That. You know what? That's really good, because it's really it's a watch that you can mass produce, but Rolex is putting a artificial cap on it to make it just
like they do
just
everything
for the sake of it, just to fuck with people, more rare to get. Like they're making it more special by capping. They're saying we don't want the money. We know all of you folks want to buy it, but you know what? We're just not going to make them because we want them to be exclusive. That's what's happening. And Pepsi is such a freaking Rolex icon. It's Submariner might be Daytona might be like the number one, right? The most
Hey,
Submariner.
Slow down.
Yeah, right.
Pepsi is never.
Submariner,
Hold on, Tim. For somebody you've been in the watch world 3 hours, a Pepsi's hot. A Pepsi's hot right now. A Pepsi used to not be liked. You couldn't sell it. A Pepsi is not. A Pepsi is not the fucking. It's a bunch of bullshit from Instagram and people that got it. A Pepsi is not the hottest fucking watch. It's not even the best looking watch. It's not that versatile. So you're propagating the same bullshit. The Pepsi, it's not. It's not.
Tim, when it comes to Rolex, and it's unequivocal fact, the most sold watch ever is a Datejust, and the most iconic sports watch they've ever made is a Black Submariner. It's not the Daytona. It is not the Daytona. People that tell you it's the Daytona are lying. It's just all this Paul Newman bullshit, and then Rolex bid into that and bought their own watch for $18 fucking million the same year, within a few months, that they released a brand new Panda. It's fucking horseshit.
You know, there is the MSRP price, and then there's the price, and that's where the market price, how much watch people think it's worth. And
you mean your gray market buddies that you despise, how much that they buy up and set?
You called it an icon, Timmy. Though you called it an icon. I'm just saying the Pepsi.
It's the chicken or the egg. This is the chicken or the egg. Did it become the icon, or did the people made it an icon? What came first?
It is right now for sure. Hublot used to be the hottest watch. Right?
Brop Lab, $2 super chat. Timmy, trade for a Lange and live a dream. I do not have 10,000 euros to. If I had 10,000 euros, by the way, here we go. I'll drop the link. If somebody can PayPal me 10,000 euros, I'm going to do that trade tomorrow. So the PayPal link in the chat. Shout out to Brop Lab. Timmy, trade for Lange and live the dream. There you go.
Kyle D has a good point. Pepsi is an icon, but it's not the icon. I would say that the Pepsi is currently iconic. Currently, it's not an icon.
Yes.
You can't say that. You
I
can't say
think
that.
because look, but it is the first GMT Master that was released. It was the OG was Pepsi, right? It wasn't a Coke. It was Pepsi. The first GMT Master ever to be made. The Bakelite.
Yes,
Was
I think
Pepsi.
I would give you that, but at
There
the
you
same
go.
time, the Pepsi and the Daytona, they're harder to get because they make less of them. Because over the last 6 decades, they were harder to sell than a Black Submariner. That's the only reason why Rolex makes watches less and less and less is because how hard they are to sell. Now it's all fucked up. Now they're playing the game. Now we've given them the torch, the baton, and they're running with it, and they're going to continue to run with it because they have enough money and enough intelligent people at the company to figure out how to keep doing that. And then you have guys like Jeff and Boston that could have any watch in the world, have pretty much all the Rolexes, and their favorite 2 watches are a Le Mans with ugly white subdials and a fucking titanium Rolex. Give me a break. Give me a break. It's not even close. Yeah, okay.
Talking about
Do me a
needing break,
favor.
I need to go for a while, lads. I might be back on later.
Goodbye, Red.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, Red. Hey, it was
Yeah.
good having you on the stream, Red. Thank you so much for bringing back the fun.
Hey,
I feel rejuvenated.
Red, come back and sleep on the stream later.
I like how Red is not he's not a pushover. He's not a biatch. Okay, he's not just gonna take it laying down. So huge respect to Red Shaw. I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
IOC. Your audio is not working. Nope.
Yeah. Unmute. Yeah. So the Pepsi is the first. It was created for Pan Am in 1954 or whatever it was. I get it, but Rolex has gotten really good at producing limited supply or creating the facade of artificial scarcity of these pieces. And we have bought into it hook, line, and sinker. Prices of the Pepsi are creeping up a little bit, and if you ask someone today if the Pepsi gets discontinued, what's going to happen to the price? They say, oh, it's going to be 25,000, 27,000, 30,000. They're already setting the stage, right?
But you're right, OC. But same with the Submariner. If they didn't make shit tons and they discontinued it, same with the freaking Datejust 41. If they stop making it, it's going to blow up. Even though it's the number 1 seller, a Datejust is the number 1 Rolex. Even though maybe this community doesn't like it. I mean, that's an icon. The Datejust is an icon.
It's the most sold watch ever.
Yeah, only time will tell whether or not these incredible investments that Rolex and other manufacturers are making in ramping up production are actually the smart thing to do in the long run. I mean, does Rolex really need to make 2 million watches a year? I mean, I don't know what they're doing.
Well, I think if they doubled their capacity, it would hurt their brand. So I get what they're doing. I'm not saying it's smart, right? Anything that's, if you can go in and buy a Kia anytime you want, or a Porsche versus a hard to get Porsche, it just builds the hype, I mean, I don't know if that makes sense, but they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
There can only be one, so they're all fighting for that.
First of all, I think the most if you actually look at the most iconic Rolex, it's a Day-Date. I mean, that's what everybody strives, right? That's what you strive to get. That's the president's watch, right?
Yeah.
The CEOs of Fortune 500 companies, athletes, the fucking Day-Date is the icon, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's think about this. For other brands, what's the hot watch? This may be a smart discussion, probably not. For other brands, what's the hot watch right now? But it isn't the icon.
Piaget Polo.
No, it's too little. No, that's not. No,
I'm talking. So for Patek and VC and for RM or whatever you guys want to, wet your pants about.
RM hasn't been around long enough to even qualify.
You didn't have an icon. I agree. But so there's a lot of brands out there that the icon isn't the most popular. I think
The thing is,
that's the
Rolex,
kind.
it's all icons.
No, I don't think
Rolex
so.
doesn't have they had the Cellini,
Master
which was the
2,
dog. They had the Pearl Master, which was the dog. They
Yacht
cut
Master
both
2.
of those. Yacht Master 2. They're cutting it. There's rumors that they're gonna discontinue it because it's not performing well. They're gonna cut it. Mickey, I think they're gonna discontinue it. They're
What
gonna
do you
say,
I
mean
hope
it's
they
not
do.
performing
garbage.
well? What do you mean it's not performing well?
Well, it's not getting the respect that it
That
deserves.
is not
and it's-
true. That is
They
not. You
probably
are.
They
You
sell
always
are.
cut their
everyone.
dogs.
They
There's
probably sell everyone they
Tim,
make.
Tim, you're very wrong about this.
They
You're
sell,
only
but they sell them
looking.
below retail, and when they see shit that
No, they
sells below
don't.
retail, they don't want it. They
You
won't.
are only looking.
Good stuff.
You're only looking at the watch collecting community where the average wrist is 6.5. Go to any AD on a Saturday. You will find guys 6 feet and over that love their Yachtmaster. You will find guys with full gold Yachtmasters. It's big and it's shiny. Some guys just want a
Yeah,
big shiny watch.
but they never got the narrative. They never got ahead of that narrative.
Yeah, I think what Buckley's saying, Timmy, is though if you just look at
There's
everything
people
through
who
the
like it, but they're
already
not
talked.
vocal. They're not a vocal part of the watch community. They're
The
not.
watch community
The
is
watch community is so
okay.
small. It's
The
too
watch
small.
community makes up nothing, Tim. The
Yeah,
watch
well,
Too
community makes
small.
up
Look,
nothing.
That's what I was trying to say until Tim talked all over me. Tim, this isn't your show, all right?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just teasing, buddy. What I'm saying is, if we look at everything through the spotlight of our community and our friends on the show, we're fucking clueless. When you pull out and realize that the average Rolex is a guy that buys one Submariner or one Datejust, and that's where 98% of the watches are sold. The 2% is us in a bubble. It doesn't represent anything in the real world. And I think that's kind of what Buckley was saying, but
It's not even close.
Yeah.
It's the watch collecting is like such a niche category of people. I mean, in our world, it's like FP Journe. You realize 99% of people who own a Rolex have no idea what FP Journe even is.
99.9, I would say.
You know where it gets even more, Mickey. You know where it gets even more crazy? The amount of people that are, they do very well, call it doctors, lawyers, they're worth a couple of $1 million, maybe more, that have, they have a Daytona and they have a Datejust, and then the wife has a Datejust and an OP, right? They have like 6, 7 Rolexes over 20 years. If you were to show them an RM, they would go, ew, that's disgusting.
Right, that looks like my kid's toy.
Exactly. You need to be able...
A Jimmy Neutron watch.
Yes. I haven't met anybody that initially, day one into watches, saw an RM and was like, that's amazing. I love the way that looks. You need to digest that shit over months and years to even get it.
So here's an interesting story that I meant to tell, but when I had my surgery, my surgeon, every time he walked in, he had a different watch on. And after the surgery, he came in. He had a Daytona, a new Daytona, and I'm gonna tell you the rest of it in a second.
Holy shit! He had the new Daytona. What configuration?
The black one. But listen, and then, yes, and then after my surgery, when I went for my follow up, it's not about the surgery. He had a new Sky Dweller on, and I said, and I had my new Guinness on. That's because it was just recent. And I said, hey, and he showed me, guess what? All his watches were bought by his wife, who doesn't like watches, at the AD because of the purchases she makes at that store. So there's a whole nother thing where this guy likes watches because his wife buys them, but she bought them for them. She doesn't even know watches, and they're just handing her Daytonas, new Sky Dwellers, whatever she wants because she's spending money. We don't even talk about that whole.
Oh yeah, Mickey. When me and Tim went to London for the watch fair they have every October, there was one guy who had a 5811, and we went up to him and said, "How did you get that?" And his answer was, "My wife got it for me. She buys a bunch of stuff here."
Dude,
he didn't even know what it was. He didn't even know what it was. Someone was like, that nice 5811. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
He's like,
50 and
oh,
11.
he's like, oh, my Patek. It's
Yeah.
like he had no idea what anybody was
Oh, you're
talking
talking
about.
about this?
Yeah.
My watch? Oh, sorry.
You guys are acting like these are all new paradigms in the watch world. Watch stores reward loyal customers. Customers that spend lots of money tend to get rewarded with hard to get, very desirable pieces. This is
No, we're not acting like we don't know it. We're just making sure that we're talking about that. Most people don't realize that. They think that everyone's in a line.
I think
No,
I think
everyone's
people
not.
have a lot of people have misplaced and misconceptions about you know your different levels of collectors and what they have to do to get certain pieces. Obviously you spend a lot of money, you're going to get offered whatever you want, but that doesn't mean that necessarily that there's these hard and fast rules that say I have to spend $250,000 before I'm offered a Daytona. We all know that that's not true, right? But that's like urban legend at this point, that there's these mythical thresholds that you have to hit in order to get offered certain watches.
Well, it's because of the path, OC. It's the path that's carved out as people think they're going to walk in and go, Submariner, GMT, Daytona, when they don't realize that the people who can really, really afford this shit walk in and go, how much for the necklace? 30,000? Well, it's my anniversary. I don't care. And they buy it.
Right.
Buckley, you want to read the super chat? It's towards you.
No, you read it for me. I want to feel the power.
Vedster, 10 pounds super chat. I'm firmly in Buckley's camp. Small watches don't suit me regardless of the brand or hype. I don't have a problem with the small watch trend as long as larger wrists get catered for in the same fashion. Boom!
Yeah, Vedster, welcome to the team, man. We got it's me and you, buddy.
Hey, it's 62% of the audience, by the way, agree with you, Buckley. They say, would you wear a 34 millimeter watch as a self-respecting man?
No.
62% said no. 38% said yes.
Yeah, but they're not. But so what that means is they're
I
not.
would think it would be.
What that means is they're not self-respecting, and we know who those people are. They're a bunch of simps. There's a lot of simp. There's a lot of fucking.
A lot of simps.
Hey,
and I said, if there's one thing I've said more anything on the stream is, wear whatever the fucking watch you want. Just make sure it fits your wrist. Meaning not too small, not too big. Yeah.
I just want to say, when you have a 34 millimeter watch, my initial reaction is, can you get down on the floor and show me how many push-ups you can do? And I can guarantee you the answer is 0. Listen to me. Just because the 34 millimeter watch was cool in 1950 doesn't mean it is today. I'm not going to go out and buy a fucking top hat. Hey, Tim, next time we meet up in the summer, I'm not putting on shorts, tucking in my t-shirt, and wearing penny loafers. You know what I mean, dude? Yeah. Let's fucking get with the times, okay? Okay? You know what we can do, too? While we're at it, next time you get really, really sick and you have a problem, let's just not use penicillin. We'll bloodlet. Because that was fashionable 200 years ago.
I would like to see a bunch of leeches on Tim.
Leeches, let's go!
Let's get back into bloodletting because that worked out so well. Fucking people.
Again, let me finish my thought though. It's not about small watches. It's about big watches. It's just wear a watch that fits your wrist. And I would say that people may say, oh, that's subjective. No, it's not. If it takes up a tenth of your wrist, it's too small. If it's hanging over both sides, it's too big. That's like saying, well, I can wear whatever pants I want. Yes, you can walk on the bottom of your pants because they're too long, or you can have them up to your neck or your knees. But no one in conventional society thinks that that's correct. It's not rocket science, It's just fucking.
Exactly. Good point. Here we go. Rose. I feel like OC is the most likely member of the community to use the word paradigm on a regular basis. Am I right?
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for knowing that was paradigm because I didn't. I read it like 3 times. I'm like, I don't know what that word is.
Paradigm.
It's a paradigm. Let's drop the link for Big Meech. Big Meech, jump on the stream.
I can rock a 34 mil and do more push-ups than you any day.
You have a 6-inch
Your
wrist, so
body's
you
scrawny.
should wear a 34. Well, how big is your wrist?
It's easy to do a push up when you weigh 98 pounds.
Cam, you can't even cover your own plate at dinner. I don't want to hear what you have to say.
What does that have to do with physical ability?
Look, if you learned how to do a bunch of push-ups because you had to in a certain situation, congratulations. But kindly fuck off.
By the way, you know what, Buckley?
It sounds like a guy that can't do more push-ups than me. That's all I'm saying.
Actually, Buckley.
Yeah.
Cam made a really good point last night when
Impossible.
he said like Rolex let Rolex kind of bend him over a little bit.
Dude, why are you burning bridges? Why are you burning bridges? Why are you burning bridges?
I'm not
for Cam or Rolex?
I'm just saying it's for a Rolex. I understand for freaking Creedor, right? But it is a little bit too much, no?
I don't understand what you're saying.
I have no idea what he's talking about either.
Most of these Rolexes are going to be back in the case by the end of the year. Like that's just my opinion, though. So,
shit, Cam,
you're
financial analyst.
I don't know what that has to do with supply and demand, but
Mekala's Tim runs out of breath when opening up his bag of chips like a standard American. I don't even eat chips. I try to look after my health, but somehow I think all food in Brooklyn is too far gone. OC91 $2 super chat. Buckley, you're on fire tonight. Yeah, keep going, Buckley. Don't hold back. Do not freaking hold back on me. Do you hear me, Buckley? Don't freaking be beta soy on me right now. Okay?
I can hear your neighbor banging on your ceiling.
No, he's
floor.
dead.
Yeah.
The neighbor.
I want to defend Lolex because Lolex.
Let's hit
is
some
like,
push-ups. Buckley. Let's hit some push-ups on stream right now.
Mute.
Yeah.
Should we
When
do
I
a
come-
push-up competition?
Yeah, let's do a push-up competition. Oh fuck, my AirPods are gonna die.
Oh, go charge them. It's okay. We can wait.
No,
If you put them on charge,
No,
for
I'm
5
drinking.
minutes,
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll go to speaker when it dies.
Cam,
It's fine.
Cam, because
Yeah.
it's a push-up competition.
No,
Turn
I'm
your
not doing a
camera on.
push-up
Let's fucking
competition.
go.
You know why, Cam? I can't do push-ups today because yesterday morning at 6 a.m. while you were still in your bed sleeping, I was doing fucking bench press, so my chest is sore.
You
buddy.
can still beat him though.
Yeah.
Come on, Buckley. No, don't do this.
No
It's
way.
bad look.
All right.
It optically, it's really bad.
Cam, if we'll go out to dinner, and if you can pay for the meal, we'll do a push-up competition. Okay?
So, the fact that you think I'll beat you in a push-up contest is
He's weak. He can barely do 10 push-ups.
I didn't say
He
you
weighs
would. I
98
didn't say
pounds.
you would. I didn't say you would beat me. I'm just telling you the reason why I can't compete in a push-up contest. Now, what I will do is I'll have Diego fight in my honor because Diego can do like 1,000,000 push-ups. He's a little fucking freak.
Well, Diego is traveling. He's not. He can't
Oh,
join.
he's traveling.
Where's he traveling to? Wait, where's he traveling to?
I heard he's in
Mars?
Texas.
Mars? Is he traveling?
I
I don't know what he's doing. But Diego's a freak. He could do like 1,000 push-ups and like 500 pull-ups. He's like a weirdo like that.
Link for Diego.
Okay, so I'm going to
Yeah.
defend Lolex because Lolex is like 31 years old, and without having to buy any nonsense, he's gotten a Submariner, black Daytona, a Batgirl, and a fucking Cermet.
2 Batmans or 2 Batgirls.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be talking any shit about
No,
Lolex.
nobody's talking shit. Sometimes you have to listen. Lolex
No.
ate a little bit of shit to get the Cermet. I agree with him. I would. This is what you do. I mean, if you have to,
You have a Cermet, right? You have a Cermet, Tim.
I do.
Right?
I do have a
Did
Cermet.
you have to go to the same
Right.
extent to get your Kermit? Your
No,
Cermet?
actually, I told them I don't want
No,
to
he
start
got a lot.
with Explorer 1. I said,
Tell me what Lolex.
came to
Tell
me.
me what did he do to eat shit? What are we saying here?
He
They
did
decided to
nothing.
check his background.
I know.
They check everybody's fucking background.
Of course
check-
they do. That's why.
I know,
Go
but
check
don't
my
you guys
background.
think it's a little bit humiliating?
No,
Like, Who
not
the
at
hell
all.
are they to check my background? This is America we live in.
Wait, hang on, brother. Hang on, brother. I guess his. Shut up, Cam. Shut up, Cam.
If I have the money, if I have the
I guess
money
his
to pay
background.
right now,
I guess his
why-
background's pretty good.
Babies are more brokers, Mickey. They're not.
I guess his
brokers.
background's pretty good. Based on what he got. So there's no shame in that.
I mean, yeah, that's
Yes,
true.
his
But like,
background
they're
is
not
amazing.
bankers.
But the fact that he had to humiliate himself to go down and like have to prove himself, you can
Exactly.
like
Some of these
dude,
agents
like
think they are.
you're working hard, right? Why do you have to prove yourself? You have the money. Isn't that proof
Exactly.
enough? They already want what, $11,000 for this stupid watch? Why the heck does this guy have
They're
the right
asking
to say,
because of his
before I sell it to you, I'm gonna check if you're fucking worthy of
Exactly.
it. I
That's not
have
what they
money.
did.
I'm worthy of it. The
Tim,
fact
that's not
that
what
I
they
can buy
did.
it
That's not
right
what they did.
now.
This is not. You're changing. You're rewriting history.
Tim.
Yeah.
The guy is 30. He's like 30, right? He's like 31, whatever.
Yeah.
He has gotten Rolex hype
I
piece
know.
after
It's
Rolex hype
fantastic.
piece. They asked him for a business card to make sure he's not a flipper.
Exactly. It's fucking humiliating. Do you understand?
It's not
This is like,
Tim.
It was not humiliating. They did it to me too. So like, it's not humiliating at all.
it's like bending you. It's like, who are they? Are they
Tim, they
government?
have to fill out your profile in the CRM system. They have to
Tim,
update.
the opposite of it is they found out who you were and they stopped calling you. Tim, the opposite is they found out who you
That's
were.
all they have to know. This is like,
By the way,
police
it's no
officers coming
no
up
different.
and asking for
It's
your
actually worse
ID.
at Richard Mill. At Richard Mill, you have to provide your business card and you have to provide photos of your entire collection.
Do you understand that
Okay.
police cannot ask you for your ID
It's not.
unless
This
you
is
committed
not.
a
This is
crime?
not. This is not a
like
government
they're
entity.
acting above the law. Like, we want to see your ID.
Oh,
I feel like it's a little.
Are you saying that these people
What
are
about
some kind of
privacy? What happened to
bankers?
privacy?
OC? They're not fucking
Excuse
bankers.
me?
They're fucking sales clerks. Like, come on.
You haven't gotten any watches, Cam. So I don't think you should be
I
talking.
have. I've for sure
I don't
gotten
think you have.
many of Rolex.
What do you got? What do you got?
I don't think you have. I don't think there's any evidence that you've ever gotten any watches.
Like, the 36,
The 31. The 31 OP.
the 31 AP green dial. He unboxed it. Well, I'm just saying, like, I think it's a little bit too much when because I also feel like some of these ADs, you can't let them test, what you do for a living, etc. It feels a little bit too much because, like, they don't have to do that. I feel like they have because they feel like they have leverage over you. They could do these extra things.
It's because they do have leverage over you.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they do have leverage over you. They don't have to humiliate you, make you go jump through.
It's not
What else?
humiliating. It's
Well,
their.
what
It's
what
the
if a
sales
salesperson
associate's
said,
job
"Hey,"
to make sure that they're not selling to a flipper. So
let me
therefore,
ask
they
you-
want to make sure that your LinkedIn profile is up
do
to
10
date.
push-ups right now.
That's all it is.
Well,
Let
what
me
if
be honest
a salesperson said, "Hey, OC, do 10 push. You want the left-hand drive? Do 10 push-ups."
That's not what they're asking. That's not what they're
No, but
asking.
where does it end?
Let me
It's
be honest
fair
with you, OC.
and-
Let me be entirely honest with you. When he went to go run for his business card or whatever, I 100% guarantee you that the SA went in the back and laughed at him. Look at this guy. I made him go all the way across town to get a fucking business card.
That's
so
not
he
what
could prove
happened,
himself
Cam.
to put it up for this fucking watch.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna go. I can't play with this shit.
A fucking sales clerk. That's
not what
fucking
happened,
wild.
but
I
okay.
walked into the AD this week and they were fucking begging me to buy a fucking Rolex.
Alright.
They had Rolexes in their fucking
Sure they
case.
were.
Sermon is still kind of difficult, don't you feel like?
They
sermon
begged you.
is difficult to get? What happened?
I booted Cam. There's enough of that nonsense.
He's making an argument. Just make a counter argument. What's wrong with you guys? Don't like his?
All right. See you later. Bye.
But what? Why can't you just make a counter argument? I don't understand.
If it means anything.
What happened? Well, now somebody's booting everybody. I don't know. I didn't click to boot anybody. Somebody's taking over controls. My hands are right here. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Cam, what's
These
going on?
ladies think that they're bigger than fucking God. Like, I walked into the AD this week.
You know what? I feel a little bit like with you. Because it's like it's they could do that, right? And look, some brands have image to look after, right? They have
Yeah, sure.
image to they want to make sure that they're selling to legitimate kind of people,
This
right?
is a mass-produced fucking watch.
But I just feel like sometimes they take it too far, and they could get like they did not have to make anyone like prove that they're worthy. Like literally, Rolex. You look at him, he's fine. Why did they have to make him uh prove? Oh, let's see it. Like let's check your job. Where you working? I want to make sure. I want to double check. It's like
Tim,
you don't trust me?
Tim, people in our community that are worth hundreds of millions of dollars go to FP Journ and AP, and they practically make them take it up the ass on the first appointment.
I
Why
know,
should
but
they? You're worth
I
hundreds
mean,
of
I'm
millions
not.
of dollars.
No, I'm telling you that they do that to those people, Cam. They
But
do
why
that
do the
same
people let
shit.
it happen? Why would they let it happen? You're worth hundreds of millions. That would never fucking happen to me. If I was worth hundreds of millions, I would just buy fucking free market.
Well, I'm just telling you how it works.
Logan
I don't make the
Hall,
rules.
Super Chat Cam, what watch were you begging? What watch were they begging you to buy?
Oh, that's a good question, Logan. So I walked into the AD this week, and they had about 4 Rolexes available. They had the what you call it, the Explorer 1. They wanted me to buy the not the sub, the fucking Sea Dweller, and a white gold blue dial 36 day date.
White gold blue dial 36 day date. Those
Yeah,
are
it's
tough
pretty
sales.
it's sweet.
That is.
It's actually a nice watch. I like it.
Yeah, Sea Dweller is tough. Sea
Did you
Dweller
buy one?
is going below retail now.
Did you buy one of the 4?
No, I cannot. The one that I wanted was the day date. I like the white gold day date blue dial,
It's beautiful.
but I can't afford it. So
Yeah.
it's unfortunate.
What if were going above retail? Would you buy it to flip it?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But they're not going above retail right now. So
Honestly, Tim, at the end of the year, all these watches will be in the case except for like the Daytona stainless steel. That's my guesstimate on the supply for Rolex this year. I mean, things are already bad in the economy, and they're getting worse. So we're probably gonna see ADs going to be calling us for watches later on in the year that steel sports, other than Daytona. It's gonna be back to normal.
Cam, when I bought my watches, they didn't ask me for anything. I didn't have to prove jack shit. When I started my relation, when I went out to first buy my Rolex, they only said, "Hey, Panda Daytona, those are waitlist only watches, and if you want another watch, here are some options that you can buy. These are non-waitlisted." And I said, "Oh wow!" They gave me 3 choices, and I went with the Submariner. It ended there. The fact that I could afford it, that I was in the store, how I was willing to put my credit card down, whatever, and buy it. That was enough. So
That was years ago though.
well, yeah, I know, but I feel like Cam is making a valid point, and I feel like there's some salespeople who like they don't understand that time has changed. You can no longer like test the audience to such a degree where it's completely unreasonable. I don't think everyone who goes into to buy a new Rolex is a shyster, a flipper, right? So I think Rolex has to stop treating their customers like they're flippers by
It's not
default.
Rolex. I don't get treated like that.
The sales associate. Yeah, I know. I don't even think this is according to even Rolex training.
Both of you have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, we're just
Hey,
speculating.
We don't.
They could do whatever they want. I just disagree with what they're doing. So, and I thought it was a valid point to try and discuss. So,
You're catfishing Lolix on the stream, and I appreciate
No,
it.
I'm not
Keep going.
catfishing
Keep going.
anyone.
Keep going.
I'm not
I mean,
catfishing anything.
at this rate, Lowe's is never coming back.
Well,
no,
look,
Lolix came back last night.
Well, at this rate, he's never coming back.
well,
No, he's fine.
Well, what do you want me to lie? I agree. I actually think it was a valid point. You guys don't think it was a valid point?
So let me ask you this, Timbo. You think I got bent over backwards and whatever?
For what?
Yeah, they asked me for that too.
They
They asked me for business card.
what I did, my occupation, my title, so
For
she
what?
could present me for a Rolex.
You know what? Sometimes you have to do.
Oh, there it goes. Yep. Oh.
You just gotta play the game. What do you mean? You play the game.
What was wrong with what Rolex did?
There's nothing. I think no. Rolex was not wrong to take it, right? He obviously had no choice. But my argument is that those sales associates shouldn't have been bending him over, okay? Because it was for Rolex, he had to do it, right? It would be. It's like here's 2,000, right? Like, look, they were giving him 2,000, but they said, "Hey, before we give you this $2,000, we want you to bend over." They didn't have to do it. They didn't have to. There was no need for it.
All right, listen. If my sales associate calls me today and
Doing a
says,
good thing, they were helping him. He would have rewarded him with a bottle of wine. There was there's no need for the extra stuff.
if my sales associate calls me tomorrow and says, hey Kevin, we got a Pepsi for you, I'm going to go over there and bend over. All right, so I'll do it.
I would bend over too, right? I'm not saying I'm better than Rolex. I said if I was in Rolex's position, I would have done the same thing. Anyone would. I'm saying the sales associate is wrong. Sales associate should have never asked for Rolex to bend over. I'm not saying Rolex is wrong. I'm saying the sales associate is wrong. Do you understand?
Yeah. But that's just the way that it is.
And I'm saying it's wrong. It's wrong.
Well, you got way bigger battles to fight than that. You shouldn't be picking on Rolex. You should be going after the people.
On Rolex. I didn't say a single word bad about Rolex. I said anyone would have done the same thing if put in Rolex's position. But you know what?
Sure.
Those sales associates should have never put Rolex in that position.
Well, they know what they're giving him.
He was ready to pay. It's why do that?
They're not, because he's not buying a watch.
Well, it's disappointing. Raypad, member for 26 months. Thank you so much, Raypad. I had to reorder more business cards. LOL.
Buckley, can I ask you a question?
Sure. Anything you want, buddy.
If you walked into the AD and the AD had a watch that you wanted, let's say it was a Pepsi or stainless steel Daytona, I'm just guessing here, but or the Royal Oak, and they said, would you stand on one hand and say I'm a fucking idiot for 20 seconds for that fucking watch?
Yeah.
That you
Somebody cut his mic.
I mean, I would.
No, I would because
why not?
If you're asking me for the Pepsi right now, they're handing you $10,000. So if you wouldn't stand on your hand for 20 seconds for $10,000, you're a fucking moron.
Yeah,
I don't know if
I would totally do it.
I would crawl through glass for 10,000.
Yeah, I don't understand what these questions are insane to me.
But there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong about asking that either. Right? It's just listen, I think we should be more honest with ourselves.
And you know what, Tim? They didn't ask for his card to bend him over. They asked for his card because they said, this guy's not buying any of our jewelry. How do we know he can even afford to buy these watches? Why should we give him this if he's a shit customer?
But they got insurance.
That's why they asked.
Look, it doesn't matter to them. They have insurance. If this is fraud, they're covered. They did it because.
What are you talking about, fraud? No, they're doing it to see if he can afford to be a good customer buying all the other shit in the store.
But
that's why they do that.
Really get off on this, like just making this guy.
This is why AP does this. Tim. This is why AP does this.
Rolex is a baller. He arrived in a fucking Ferrari, in a Porsche. You understand? He's got a Porsche. He arrives at the AD in a fucking Porsche. He's wearing a black Daytona. You think he can't afford a sermon? Give me a break. Come on, Buckley. You know that those sales associates that wanted to just they wanted him to make him they wanted to make him
No, I don't believe in any of that because
they
TPG.
can't afford it.
No, Tim, TPG would show up in a Lambo with a black ceramic, and he couldn't even afford McDonald's for lunch.
They were bending over timepiece gentlemen as well, and we all have to go through it. I was bent over too for some watch. I bet it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. What is wrong? What? I don't understand. It's just listen. Sometimes it's no big deal. It's not like it's the end of the world that we have to go through it. Whoa! We had to get bent over for a watch. Well, who cares? Right? It's no big deal. I don't understand why people get a little bit riled up about this. It's
I
like,
don't really
listen,
care.
okay, if we have to do it, we have to do it. I do it. I would do it. What's up? Oh, hey, roommate. I drank the whole bottle of wine. So just, guys, look, it's a whole bottle of wine. Look, it's empty. Empty. All right.
There you go, kid. Good
There you
job.
go.
Do it
I'm
again. Do
glad.
another one.
So just relax. We're just
That's
doing
why the show is good tonight, baby.
a spicy show tonight.
There we go. You just got to be intoxicated.
What do you guys want? This is what Buckley said. Buckley, didn't you say, Tim, go get a drink? I get a drink. And
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
sensitive.
No, nobody's getting sensitive.
Okay, so just everybody calm down. We're doing a live show. It's entertainment. You want us here? Well, what do you look? There's options. What do you want us to do? I'm having fun. I kind of agree with Cam here. I got to be honest. I feel like because I know as let's say if I was a sales associate and if I could make people dance when they didn't really have to get the watches, these stupid watches that I didn't care anything about, right? And if I could do it, hey, you know what? There's some sick freaks out there that get off on this. Like they personally, oh hey!
Speaking of sick freaks. Speaking of sick freaks.
Hey.
Damn.
Hey, Daniel.
I got
Whoa, we got Cam, $2 super chat. Buckley. Whoa. Rose, please hop on to save the stream with comment.
I can't save it. No.
Drop the link. Daniel is still in training to be a comedian.
Yeah, I'm still
not a official comedian.
By the way, does anyone have a furnace? I'm out of a furnace and it's cold over here.
Roommate is eating a sandwich over a garbage can because she doesn't want to litter.
Yeah.
Come say hello. Show the
it's okay. Yeah.
Show them the sandwich.
What kind of sandwich does she have? What kind of sandwich?
I got a sandwich for the roommate. I ordered like some Taiwanese food.
Oh golly! Hopefully she can.
It's a banh mi.
I know.
He's got a banh mi.
Everybody's angry at me. I drink a whole bottle. But it was Buckley. Buckley said drink it, and now everybody's angry that I upset everybody. Show them your sandwich.
It's a chicken sandwich.
It's a banh mi. It's a banh mi.
Banh mi. Look.
Which is what? What is that? What is that?
It's a Viet sandwich.
Okay.
Look at this. It's carrot. It's radish. It's beef. It's hot bread.
Oh, it's everything.
It's so
what is
so good.
It's a banh mi.
It's banh mi. Banh mi.
Oh yeah.
Is it spicy? Is it spicy?
No.
Not spicy. It's got like
Buckley.
It's got pate. It's got all the different ham cuts.
Come
pickled.
what are you doing tomorrow? You want to come to Brooklyn?
Carrots.
Let's go.
It's not kimchi. It's not Korean.
Tim, I think Buckley has to read a super chat that I gave money for him for.
Buckley, read this super chat.
Nah, fuck him.
Hey, look, if it's AD told to read the super chat.
I would. Look, CJ, Cam. I
would too. For the right watch. For the right watch. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. You can hand me
I know.
I'm just not gonna read it because fuck him.
I would too.
Why not? I want to. I'll read it. I will put Tim Wrong would put on a skirt before a watch if AD asked. Yeah, I would put on a skirt. I would put on a full dress. No panties. and go to my AD to pick up 5167. I would do it. Yeah, no problem.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Who cares? So what? Right? If they tell me that's the test, I'll do it. I have no problem. I have no insecurities. What about you, Daniel?
I'd look at their hand and read their future.
You know that there's one person in the community. Yo, let me ask you guys a question. Okay, like this is a question for straight people. So if you're gay, you don't have to answer. But if you're straight, let's just hypothetically, would you have a sex with a man for a Hulk?
No, absolutely not.
How much? Is there a number?
I don't even want to. No, I don't think so. You know what the number is? The number is. I'll tell you what the number is. If I'm going to die and it will save my life. The number is terminal. The number is terminal illness. That's the number. Okay.
Because.
Otherwise, fuck you. No shot.
Well, look. The thing is, the crisis is averted. There is a good end. There's a happy ending to the story because there's someone who made the right choice. Okay, but look, I don't know. I don't know if that's a Hulk used to be $30,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. Look, and I'm not gay, but I mean, $30,000 is a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's not. That's not even. No way.
I mean, look, for you, there's no way. Of course, sure, no problem. And for other people, it's different, and it's all cool. I listen. It's all cool. It's all cool. I'm not judging. I'm not judging anyone, and I wouldn't want to be judged, and I don't want to judge anyone. So.
Where the fuck is Rose Paul?
It's a perfect Rose Paul live stream. So
Rose Paul, get on the stream.
Let's drop the link. Drop the link. I mean, it's true story. Do you understand? Someone was offered a Hulk in the watch community.
To do what?
In exchange for
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
hey,
Hello.
Lola, quick question.
Hey, shut up! I just want to
Lola,
give a good.
have
I want to
sex
give a
with
good.
man for a Hulk.
I just want to give a good shout out to OC. I want to give a shout out to fucking Buckley. I want to give a shout out to Kevin. They didn't see through the foolishness that is Tim Wright. That is fucking hilarious. I guess Daniel. I guess bending the knee to someone is sending someone your business card. That's apparently bending your knee to the AD. I really bent the knee, guys, because I sent a photo of my business card to my AD. You will do anything for a super chat, Tim. That is fucking hilarious. You stretched out an hour of 30 of content just to drum up some super chat. Hey, real quick.
There's no super chat. I didn't do it. God,
how much?
Lolex, you can't say I did it for super chats because there are no super chats. So don't even go there. Don't even go there.
How many super chats did this?
There is no super chat.
This fucking guy get over insinuating that I bent the knee to my
I-
ID?
I actually don't think he got any.
Oh, that's fucking.
No, I didn't do it for super chats. It's not about super chats. It's about
Hail
dignity,
Marys.
self-respect.
Yeah. Well, okay. Apparently, sending a business card is fucking defiling yourself.
No, it's not
to an
defiling
sales-
yourself, but I'm
That's
saying,
what you just said for an hour,
What's
Tim.
wrong with these sales associates? Why would they ask you that? It's
To
not about you,
update my
Rolex. I would do-
update my profile in the
already
CRM
said Rolex.
system.
Don't you understand?
To update,
I would do the same thing.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. You go. I mean, he just bent right over, guys, to get a. I mean, he just.
I didn't
spread it open. And then Daniel.
I
and then
would
Daniel, you know what he
too.
did at the end?
I would
And then he does that. He does 30 minutes saying, I mean, Lolex just got on his knees in the middle of the store. And he does that for 30 minutes. And at the end, he goes, but I would do that too. Just so you guys know.
I would.
Just so you guys know.
It's worth it. It's like if you flip it, remember what we talked about Rolex. If you flip it,
Yeah, I mean, there's money in it for sure.
$1,000
definitely.
right
Yeah.
now as we
Yeah, I
speak.
could. Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Why
I
wouldn't
could very easy. No, I like it. I like the new green. It's better than the old green for sure.
it's definitely better.
Yeah, it's an improvement. Are you drinking right now? What time is it over
Had a
there?
whole bottle of wine.
9 o'clock.
Jesus Christ! Didn't you just wake up like an hour ago, Tim? What are you
Uh-huh.
doing?
Mhm.
All right. You're looking good. What happened to your face? What happened to your face?
Pimple. I got a pimple here. What happened was I went to the dentist and he
Okay.
injected me with like ton of like sedative, and
Okay.
it caused my face to like break out
Yeah.
Yeah. What for? What for? What did he do?
because he was putting a crown.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good stuff, guys. I didn't catch all of it, so I didn't listen. Truthfully, I'll be honest. I didn't truthfully listen to all of it. I only caught a few
It's
minutes.
about sales associates. I think it's messed up that these
Well, you
sales
do know.
associates
You
do
do know
this
this. You do
when they
know
don't
what they have to do. No. You do know the process of which goes through to get like a hot piece, right? Like they have to get approval on it. They can't just sell it. They need to sell you to the manager, and the manager has to approve
But
it. I mean,
can't they
everybody knows that. Everybody
word
knows that.
like they don't trust you. They have to verify. Like what the fuck?
Tim, yes. So it doesn't get flipped. Everybody knows this. They take
But
your
you're
information.
giving them your credit card. If they catch
I
you,
mean,
you're burnt.
You know. Wait, what? What'd you say?
If they catch you, if they can catch you.
But they want to catch you before they actually sell it to you.
But
this is their way of doing their due diligence, Tim. They
Well,
do
it's
this in
also
every
true-
business.
It's also true. They want, like, the whole reason Marcelo gets his watches is because he sold himself as this, like, YouTube celebrity chef that has big reach and X, Y, and Z. So I think that's why he scores the watches he gets. And again, his sales associate built out a profile for him. So and so has spent this much in the store. This is what he does for work. He's a YouTube personality, blah, 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 blah. They take that, they sell it to the manager, and then the manager decides who gets what, essentially. So,
You know,
and
I
that's what
actually
happens.
overheard a conversation of two sales associates deciding who is going to get 5811. And this young, innocent sales associate was talking to an older sales associate. And she was trying to convince basically her boss why her client should get 5811 and not the guy who spent $7 million.
Yeah.
That's a losing battle. You're
Wait, I
never
didn't listen to any of that. So someone spent $7 million to get a 5811?
basically, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what you got to spend.
He got minute repeater.
Who was it? I think Toyota Mo told me, he said on stream once that he spent almost $250,000 to get a Panda in sales history.
It's ridiculous.
I mean,
because I think part of it is because he allowed them to walk all, like think about it. Like it starts with checking your ID, checking your business card. And then they realize, oh, this guy's a fucking pushover. I can own him. If I can
What was the last watch you scored, Tim?
Oh, Air King.
Okay. I'm getting a whiff of jealousy, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm getting a little getting a little air of jealousy.
No, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous.
Okay,
Look, I think
keep it in your pants. I'm joking. All right.
No, congratulations. Hey, Ved is a
Hey.
really smart guy. He could put this all in perspective. Ved, analyze this for us.
Air King, nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vedster.
Ved.
How you doing, guys?
Not too
What's
bad.
up?
We respect you a lot. Last time that you showed up during the Timepiece Gentleman disagreement, you literally dropped truth bombs. So can you explain to Lolex what's happening here?
Oh, yeah, sure, Tim.
Oh, legendary Lolex. I
Hello.
heard a snippet and bits about Lolex, but never met in person.
Oh,
Lolex. Pleasure
nice
to
to
meet
meet you. Nice to meet you. Hopefully, you didn't hear too many bad things from Tim about me. But it's nice to
Even
meet
if
you
I
either
did,
way.
I wouldn't admit it anyway. So
Good.
that's
Good.
okay. Yeah, only the good stuff. No, only the good stuff, mate. And Can I give my honors to a legendary Canadian gentleman in the room as well? Just a
Thank you.
smile, not a word. Oh,
Thank you.
brilliant.
Yeah, let's
And
hear what you have to say, Ved, before Lolex goes out on the town tonight.
Yeah.
Early.
I'm taking
well,
off in a little bit.
the main reason I joined was to support Buckley, really, and
Yeah, fuck
a
yeah.
fight for a decency and a manly wrist. No problems with a chocolate button watches at all. I don't have a problem with it as long as they're not forced up on me.
Exactly.
So ideal solution. Let's take a watch that we all like to see in the pictures, legendary Daytona, whatever iteration of it is, right? It could be a precious metal, two-tone, or whatever, right? If it was 42 millimeters, Buckley and I would beg, borrow, and steal and buy it however we could. But it is not 42. It's not even 40. It's 48 millimeter, is it not? It's tiny.
Yeah.
So as I say, uh, lucky man who can sport 48 millimeter on the wrist. Great, enjoy it. But we can't. So I'm all for variety. And isn't it a fact that nowadays variety is spice of life. Let's cater for everybody. So yeah. And I'm actually in a little bit. I'm scared that a trend is going smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. So in 10 years' time, Buckley and I will have no choice than go to vintage watches, and vintage watches are going to be the ones that have been released like 2 years ago. You know what I mean?
The
It's really
vintage
sad.
watches
It's
are
really
gonna be
sad.
the
I
big
am desperate.
Nah, we'll just wear bracelets.
I
Bracelets
actually like the
or
vintage Rolex over the modern Rolex.
Oh, we got Cam. Is Cam back?
Jesus, God. All right, on that note, fellas, take it
No,
easy.
Lolex, don't run. Don't run.
hold
Don't run. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
was it something I said?
Dude, why
No.
did you
something
run?
Cam said.
No, he was looking for a way out. But hey, look, it's actually a valid discussion. I think it's important to talk a little bit about self-respect. So
Oh,
Yeah.
self-respect. Oh, maybe you'll write a book, Tim,
Mm.
about self-respect. You'll compete with Urkel Toll or whatever.
Look, I find it interesting how times have changed. I went to there was a time I went to a Rolex AD in the meatpacking district, and they made me fill out the card. And in the card, they ask all kinds of questions, right? Personal questions, and they ask about where do you work, and they get really inquisitive and really specific and really weird with it. Like, oh, you work in is this place in Brooklyn? And I was like, at that time, I remember I was working at my parents' company.
Yeah, I'm gonna write down that you're fucking how much drinking.
There's no drinking. I'm done.
Alcoholic man, you are.
I blame Buckley. What? It's done. It's done. You can throw this recycling. Recycling.
Grab another bottle.
Oh.
So funny. Look, the point is, I think we can't because look, at what point? Imagine if you're one of those sales associates, right? And you come to a realization that your clients don't even realize that you don't have to ask them these questions. Like, at what point do you let these sales associates continue to make you jump through the hoops even after you don't have to?
So Tim, just by accident, what I was doing over the last few days, And there are a few gentlemen who can testify to that, who are active in watch community. A friend of mine walked into a Rolex dealership and I got a really like high-end watch, just like walking in, and we have this, and in completely different country. So I decided, right, okay, so I have a AD Rolex AD here in Aberdeen in Scotland, and they they know me, and I am going to walk in and I hopefully walk away with a Explorer 2, wide dial, polar Explorer, my ideal watch, right? And I was so hyped up, because watches are available, right? I walked in and I was offered a maybe a day date in like 2 years. I was like, that really? Okay. So tomorrow I'm going into a Rolex AD on the other side of the country in Dundee to ask the same question. And what I have realized that there is a big and massive disparity between countries. It looks like in the United States of America, Rolex ADs have watches to sell, or they maybe sell it to people who they want to sell it to, right? And in UK, it's still much the same. And I'm looking at grey market prices. They're not in sync what you can actually buy here in United States. UK is still tracking higher. It's still tracking higher, and I don't understand why. Because UK is even in a more of a economical kind of crash than United States. So I don't understand what's going on
I think
market-wise.
the difference is, Vedster, is that the reason UK is not crashing as much in their luxury watches is because they actually have higher density of richer people in UK than in the United States. See, a country like United States, we have very small percentage of really rich people who can afford Rolex, whereas in UK, that population of people who can, and also
Tim, Aberdeen is a slightly non-typical area to United Kingdom. It is very rich area because there is a lot of oil industry. There is a lots of money involved.
But also UK, but the UK is where Rolex was invented. Like that's where its origins lie. Right, because Hans Wilsdorf, he originally started the company in UK, then he took it to Switzerland. So it's a much more stronger connection. Whereas like someone from Dubai might say, "Hey, sure, I'm a collector. And I like Rolex. That's my second favorite brand." However, when someone from UK could say the same thing, "I love Rolex," but also in addition to that, it started in UK. It's a much stronger bond for someone living in UK owning a Rolex than someone living anywhere else. That's why I think people living in UK are always going. That's that's the most loyal audience for Rolex that you can get anywhere else.
Yeah, it's a valid argument. It's a valid argument. Can
Yeah.
I reflect? Can I reflect on your
Sure.
last night's stream as well?
Sure.
You have to appreciate the fact that I'm in UK and I listen to your streams when I drive to work, and I do follow them. I do listen to you,
Yeah.
and you spoke of Omega and their meteorite dial
Yes.
in detail. And you know what? It was a amazing dissection of a Rolex and Omega and how they do a meteorite dials, and stuff like that. And I found it very informative, and it was really good. And I am the person who has few Omegas, and I like Omegas, and it was at sometimes it was quite funny how much I thought, oh my god, Tim needs to buy a couple of more of Omegas to understand what Omega is all about. Omega is about the choice. You need to wear a few more Omegas to understand that Omega is about the choice. And I know many people would disagree with me, but I do like Omega, and it may be because of what you just said about Rolex. Because Rolex may not be as accessible.
It's not about choice. It's the opposite. It's about exclusivity and the lack of choice. And it's a war.
Yeah, I get that.
They're opposite of each other. They're in the same space, but they have to fight for different audience. There's certain audience that likes the exclusivity. But then there's also people who love the freedom.
Absolutely, and I agree with that, and I completely agree with that. Do I love Rolex? Do I want Rolex? Absolutely. Is it one of my grails to have? Absolutely.
Do you have a Speedy, Vlad? Do you have a Speedy in your group? Speedy? Do you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah.
Which iteration do you?
It is a sapphire sandwich.
Okay.
2 years ago. Yeah, I bought it 2 years ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
By the way, we have Rose finally joining us for the stream. Hey, Rose.
Wow.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. What's up, Manginas?
Hey, what is going on? I said that Cam raised a really valid point about people, not just they should have just become pushovers just to get a Rolex watch. Now it becomes you can't just be that girl that gives herself up on the first date, right? Like,
Nah, I mean,
take the power back.
Look, there's two answers to this question. There's the real answer, and then there's the real answer. So, look, on one hand, Rolex is totally right. Like, they value getting the information and filling out the profile. And so, what the heck does he care? Give a business card. Who the heck cares? So
he's totally getting $2,000 for free.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Like, he's completely right. Like, who cares? I mean, flip a business card at him. I mean, if if you're feeling saucy about it, throw it at him and say, "Here's the information," and move on, and that's totally fine. The other side of that, right? And then the other side.
How dare you even ask me?
Well, so that's wait. So that's right. So he's totally right to do that because he doesn't care. He wants the peace. Fine, whatever. The other side of that coin is be a man. Like, just say no. Say
have a spine.
No. I'm just saying, like, be a man and say,
show some backbone.
Say, do you know who I am? I'm Rolex. Give me the watch.
Say, how dare you even question me? Like,
it's not a.
What am I have a credit card right here. I'm ready to pull the trigger.
No, I don't think. I think just keep the watch. Like, it's a great watch. It's an awesome watch.
Amazing.
It's a great watch. It's a Cermet. It's not a Rainbow Daytona. So if somebody asks you to do anything for Cermet, the answer, the reasonable answer is, go fuck yourself. Give me the Cermet. But he doesn't care. Give him the information. So you're both right. You get the point I'm making. There's nuance to this, and
you could be nuanced about this. You don't have to be.
If you're not going to open something up, if you're not going to open something else up, I'm gone in 5 minutes. Have another drink. I'm gone. Okay.
Oh, Rose, yeah.
Don't nurse that for half hour.
That was my last bottle. This was my last bottle that I bought from Martha Stewart's. It was a Martha Stewart's.
Holy shit!
Gift box.
Tim.
12 wines for $69.99.
Tim, be a man. Like, come on,
be a man.
It's Friday night. Have a spine. Be a man.
Yeah. And then
I'm the guy right now asking for your business card. Be a man. Step up.
Yeah, and get killed by a roommate.
Right.
I don't see why I have to prove myself. Excuse me. This is 2024, not 2022.
Of course, you have to prove yourself because your manliness is in question.
Yeah.
When someone throws down the gauntlet, you have to prove yourself.
The thing is, look, but it's unfair.
You know the kind of person that says, I don't have to prove myself?
I don't know what you do, but you probably have some kind of a hardcore profession. But all I can say is I'm a YouTuber. And you know what? They just look at you and they fucking laugh. And they, like, even if I could afford it, okay, I'm not saying that I can't, because I can't. But even if I could, like, even if I was a hardcore YouTuber, if I was making big money, right? They would still look up and say,
No,
"All
that's
right,
not true.
buddy.
That's not
All
true. In
right,
this
yeah,
world, that's
it
not true.
would,
In
yeah,
this world, in this
it
space,
would,
in this
yeah,
tiny little small community of watch collectors, like
yeah,
you're a man, like you know, you can throw down, you influence markets, you influence people, you own a community. No, I mean, you've got you know, it's 9:22. I can't get too vulgar yet. Like,
Rose,
come
I
on.
think you rose a great point. There, I think Buckley didn't come to his calling to be a man about the push-ups. He said he has nothing to prove about that. We still haven't done the push-ups yet, so yeah.
I have something Tim may be interested about. Tim, remember in earlier stream tonight I mentioned a Macallan 12 years old.
yes. Ooh, very
That's
nice.
the one. That's the one. That's the one. And in response to a gentleman who was just speaking a couple of minutes ago, Rosé, was it Rosé?
Yes. What's up?
Tim is an absolute gentleman and a legend, going out of his way and doing it in his own way with a full heart, and absolutely doing a smashing job. Massive respect for that young man, doing streams every night, 7 days a week, and does he sometimes get it wrong? Yes. Don't we all? We are all human.
Yeah.
But he is exposed 24/7, speaking his mind.
I'm just
Massive
giving my
credit for
perspective.
that.
You could prove me
Massive
wrong.
credit for that. Massive credit for that. So yeah. That's all I can say.
No, Tim's a legend for showing up every day on a schedule, even when he doesn't feel like it. Showing up on a Monday, and we watch those Monday shows, and everybody that sits back on the chat and watches him squeeze water out of rocks. He's a man. He's a legend for doing it. I don't know if I would use the word gentleman, but he's definitely a legend and a man
Yes. Yeah.
for doing it. And I can't do it, man. I'm too nervous to get up on the community and do a chat by myself.
Yeah. Rosé,
so.
Moses had to hit the rock to get the water. Tim can just use some words.
Yeah.
Hey.
So.
Listen,
And I love people. I love having someone from Scotland on. I mean,
I think sometimes
one of the most beautiful girls I dated in Scotland in college was from Edinburgh. I went to King's College in Edinburgh, and I have we need more
Edinburgh.
Scots on Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
Well,
Edinburgh.
look,
I never
for
seen
an American to say Edinburgh and not say Edinburgh, I feel like I'm halfway there.
Oh my!
It's
Edinburgh Watch Company. That's
Edinburgh.
Jonathan.
Edinburgh.
You see, for American to say Edinburgh it's as impossible for Scottish people to say Carl.
Yeah. So
Interesting.
Mathis, $2 super chat. We want rosé emoji.
No, you want to know the fastest way to get me to disappear is do that.
What about if it was just a rosé bottle?
Oh,
no, sure, yeah, that's fine, of course.
How about your face? That would be more pretty.
Yeah, you want to see me disappear, and I mean, it's your channel. You do what you want.
No.
You want to see me gone in 60 seconds?
No.
Rosé, some Chardonnay.
Let's see. Chardonnay. Oh, Yellowtail. That's
some Chardonnay for Rosé. Come on.
Amazing.
Enjoy.
Listen, man, you sound like a really, really nice guy. Don't leave. Stay on. Come on. Honestly, stay on. Let's have a chat. You sound like an awesome young gentleman.
I just finished a bottle of Camino de Sedia.
I just want to point out that Tim bought 12 bottles for $70. That comes out to $5 and change per bottle, which means he's drinking absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Vinegar. Vinegar. As close to vinegar as it can
Nice
be.
looking bottle though.
You're drinking yeah. I don't want to say the name of the wine because it'll offend people because there's nothing wrong with it. But you're drinking wine made from Concord grapes.
Yeah.
Daniel knows. Daniel might know what I'm talking about. You're drinking wine from Concord grapes.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
it gets the job done. And hey, by the way, Rosé,
Yes.
in May 2nd to 5th, we're doing Napa. Are you if you're not busy, we still got 2 spots left.
I'd be open to it. I love Napa. Sonoma. I love Sonoma even better. Yeah, let me think about it. You know, it totally. I mean,
Gotta think quick because we're making reservations. Stuff is happening right now.
yeah,
Plans
well,
are
we can.
being-
I'll
Red
ping you.
Trouble
And we'll
is
see.
gonna be there. Red freaking Trouble.
So, here's my thing about Red, is that like, I think what people miss about Red is he has these moments where he's smarter and wiser beyond what people I think actually realize. Watch Time New York, Saturday night, he said something that I have said 100 times when everybody's saying, where should we go next? Where should we go next? And the best place to drink is where you are right now. If everybody's got a seat and everybody's comfortable, like that is the best place. That's where the scene is at. And I know he makes jokes and he comes on and he, you know, he's can be a clown like I am, but every once in a while when he's just talking, like he's actually a pretty smart guy.
He is. He's very
guy knows
cerebral.
what's up. I can't do impressions, so I can't do the Red impressions. But he is. No one's ever called him an idiot. He's not an idiot. He's a.
He says,
guy knows
Rosé,
what's.
he says
knows what's up.
that I look pretty good for a 142-year-old. Red says.
Well, you know, I'm not going to comment on your looks, but for 142, you're probably the most flexible person I know.
There you go. There you go.
But the problem with Daniel is that he has a spirit of 20-year-old. You see.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey,
OC, I think you're muted.
Yeah, Daniel has the spirit of a 23-year-old, not 20.
And the body of a 19-year-old. Am I right, guys?
Thank you for the correction, OC.
Yo, Lolex, welcome back.
What's up? What's up, man? How are you doing? You doing okay?
I'm holding up, you know.
Okay,
It's
good.
been tough. It's really tough.
You look like you need a nap soon.
Yeah. Look, actually, in 30 minutes, we're going to do after stream stogies. So if you want to join a special after show to do some stogies, yeah, just make sure you stick around.
Well,
okay?
that's if Lolis is not going to the theater. It is.
Yeah.
Smoke cigars.
It is Friday night. It is Friday night. I do have to put on my
Friday night.
tuxedo
It's
to
a
break out the
stogie night.
tuxedo. The tuxedo.
Tim,
What
what's a stogie?
It's a cigar. Cigar.
Let's see it. Pull it out. Whip it out, big boy.
Stogie is the term for cigars that people use who don't smoke cigars.
Yeah.
Or I should say,
Tim's gonna break out a black and mild right now, Rose.
Opening the cookie jar.
Look at the cookie jar.
I'm gonna send you a pack of Swisher Sweets.
Please. I'm
Tim,
desperate
what is
here.
this? That's an interesting humidor. What? Okay.
This is Carson Chrono sent me this humidor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's a vacuum sealed, clear.
And that's all you need. All you need is an acrylic case with I don't know if it's Boveda, or Boveda, or whatever it is.
It's not just Boveda. It's also a cedar bottom. So you see floor of this glass container. It's not just vacuum sealed. The floor is made of cedar.
Okay.
Ooh.
Very nice.
I have a limited understanding of this, but I'm pretty sure in an acrylic. Never mind. In an acrylic case, the point is to infuse no flavor at all into the cigars. So wouldn't a cedar floor contradict that, but I'm not a cigar. I'm not a
The
cigar guy.
theater allows it to control the moisture level.
But Boveda bags are self-regulated.
I know, but if it's on the glass, it could there could be negative effects.
Do you feel like you could, Tim? Do you think you could taste the difference?
No, I don't. But I could smell how good this cigar is, and it's freaking. It's perfect.
Right.
It's perfect stiffness. It's perfect smell.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
what
God.
she said.
Exactly. So later tonight,
there's no
guys,
glass
we do-
odor. The glass odor hasn't permeated the cigar yet.
No, not yet. Not yet. Lolix, do you have a cigar stash?
I do have a couple cigars actually put away.
You do?
Yeah, they were gifts a long time ago. I haven't seen them in a while though. I have them in a little box.
Whoa.
They literally might disintegrate the second I
Dude,
pick them up.
you have to put a Boveda. So if you have cigars,
yeah.
and if you want to save them, actually,
Yeah.
I'll send it to you. Okay. Hold on, I'll write it down here so that I won't forget. I'll send you the
Lolex,
Boveda
he will send you the $2 Boveda pack.
Yeah,
exactly.
He will send it to you.
I'll send you a Boveda pack, and what
On
you do-
him, on him.
Yeah, on me. It's a gift for hopping on
Thank
the
you.
show to say
Thank
hello.
you. Send it to Archie, and then Archie will send it to me. He has my home address. do you guys hear that good one that happened
I'll
over
send
there?
it to your
That was
parents.
so funny. Yeah, please don't, Tim. Tim sent a package to my parents where it was like a bunch of heart-shaped chocolates and then photos of ourselves with like love notes on the back of them.
Did you get the
My da-
fragrance? Did you get
Oh.
the fragrance?
I got a strongly worded call from my dad. I'll tell you that. Asking what was going on. Said, "Who is Tim? What is this? What's going on?"
Lolix, did you get your birthday gift?
The cologne, the Tom Ford. Yeah,
You
It's
got
great.
it?
Lot of compliments. I do
Show
love
it
it.
to us.
No camera on.
Come on.
Nope.
You know, a lot of people paid for that cologne.
Oh,
Please,
Tim,
you
leave
can
that
just
alone.
show us the bottle
Hey.
of the cologne.
Hey,
Nope.
Lolex,
Yo.
you want to know? Lolex, you want to know the moment I'd known that I'd made poor decisions in my life?
When?
The first
The
time you
moment
jumped on the stream.
No, that was the next morning. It was the moment my kid said to me, "Hey, Rosé."
Oof. I don't.
Then I knew I'd made bad decisions.
Is that a Carolyn Martin original?
It is. It is a
very
Carolyn
nice.
original. RGC Pen Makers on Instagram,
Very
guys.
nice.
Go check.
Tim,
Yeah.
have a look at this.
Ooh, what is this? Hoyo. What's a Hoyo?
Cigar.
Oh, nice. Whoa. Okay, Ved, you got to stick around. Don't leave.
This
Don't
is
go anywhere.
this is Bentley territory.
That is a sexy cigar.
It's a Cuban.
Wow.
That's
Okay,
almost
so
bigger than most mouths.
it's two wrappers. That's how you know it's more exclusive. Like,
Yeah.
for example, the cigar that I have, it just has one wrapper, but his has two. That means more important. Look at that.
I feel like you guys are ready to go after show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
This
we got to
feels very-
kill another
this
30
feels-
minutes. So,
Oh, you got to fill 30 minutes?
Wait a
yeah.
minute. That you said that about 10 minutes ago.
All right.
No, I got to kill another 30 minutes. So, you guys tell me, what should we
You
talk?
want me to-
Are we talking
you
about
want me-
cocaine?
You want me to say something offensive and stir the pot?
Do it. Say it.
I mean, it's F Friday.
Yeah.
Say it. Do it.
Tim, there's something OC said a couple of streams ago, and OC and you were on the stream, and OC said, "Tim, let's just finish," and Tim said, "Nah, let's just keep it going," and something interesting always happens.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
do you remember that, OC? Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember you saying that. Yeah, so let's keep going for another half an hour.
Yeah, another half an hour. Who knows what's going to happen? Look,
Yeah,
look,
we'll
Ian
see.
Nicholson is still in the chat with us. Ian, it's great to have you here in the chat. See, I'm not going to ban you. That's not what I do. I like to hear everybody's perspective, try to understand them, and try them to see another side. to a story. And I'm not trying to convince anyone. I'm just trying to get people to see another side. That's it. You don't have to agree. You don't have to. I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I'm just trying to show you, hey, there's an alternative. Check it out. If you don't like it, that's all cool. No issue.
Tim,
Yeah.
you may not realize that, but I think I maybe get you and understand you more than many other people around you because of upbringing and where we come from. You come from Ukraine. I grew up until my mid-20s in Croatia. So it's like Eastern Europe, similar life, similar mentality, and stuff like that. You speak an American accent. I sound a Eastern European / Scottish.
Yes.
But the base is there. Albeit you're significantly younger than I am. But there is a parallel here where I get you. I get I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, right. Because we lived certain circumstance, especially between the 1990 and 2000 in Eastern Europe.
Well, yeah, there is a difference, right? Because we may live in luxury right now, but we grew up in a barely
I grew up
meeting the basics,
in
no?
total poverty. I'm talking about
Yeah.
BBC poverty, like before our time, like Egyptian times. A dirt road outside my house.
Tim,
Tim, look at
Tim,
look.
I knew what banana was, and then I really liked the banana, right? And then when I tried the banana, I was like that. Oh my god, this is wonderful, And I was 10.
I could only. We would
That's the
only.
type of depravity we are talking about.
Yeah. Oh,
Basics.
I think
oh my
we
god.
lost. Did we lose Rose?
Hey, no, wait. Rose is still here. No, he's still
Okay,
here.
look what the roommate sent you, Tim.
Yeah, roommate says smoking plus drinking equals speed, coffin,
Yeah, it's pretty
and
good.
angel.
That was pretty good. What you did here. Love it. That's so good. Well done.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
See,
Roommate
Rose,
is
what
very
he
good
has to
with
deal
her
with if he
emoji
opens up another
game.
bottle.
Sorry, Daniel.
No, it's okay. Never mind.
Okay. Roommate is good with her emoji game. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
All right, you guys gotta keep up with that game. Yeah, Vedster, it really is incredible. It's different perspectives, but I'm not trying to see. I think sometimes people try to say I'm trying to prove them wrong or something, or try to convince someone to prove them wrong. I'm just commenting on how I kind of see things, and I want people to comment on how they see things and whether they agree or disagree and why, and that's it. Or ask questions. Why do you think this way? Okay, and I'll explain.
You know what?
Easy.
I think the issues you're dealing with and the issues the whole society is dealing with at the moment is that everybody is jumping the gun before they had enough information. It's just as simple as that.
The
And you can apply
politics
that.
polarized everyone. You think so? You think that's why? Like the politics are so you're either hardcore leftist or hardcore on the far right.
I think it's even simpler than that. It's instant gratification. At the moment,
Oh my god.
attention span is 0.5 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm paraphrasing, but the attention span is
Dude,
so low that
Tickers,
nobody has a chance to learn anything.
when Tickers was calling me anti-veteran, he was having so much fun doing it. instant gratification. I
Mm.
get it. I get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tim, don't even go there. I've seen polls with the US. I see where it originated. I've listened to your comments on it, you know, and I was like, oh my God, this is just
It's so silly. What?
oh God.
Well,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, man.
it's a it tells you actually a lot on the power of symbols, how people can get emotionally wound up about nothing. Because we were just talking about a symbol, we weren't talking about even what that symbol represents. Because a symbol's representation is one step away from the symbol itself. Let's say some people, you know, to some people the poppy means one thing, to other people it means a completely other thing. But
Oh,
how
don't do it!
quickly
Don't do it!
No,
Don't
I'm
do
not
it!
saying anything. I'm talking about just the symbols themselves, how they wind people up. So I think we have to be really careful about like are we being upset about the actual issue or about the representation of the issue?
Stop! Don't go there. Don't go there.
I
It's
didn't
a
even
guy. It's a guy.
The
It's
issue
really
is
it's
not.
simple. This stuff
just
isn't
ends right
complicated.
there. There's no that it's just simple as that.
It's really simple. Like what doesn't happen anymore that used to happen 10 years ago is
Mm.
the people that you argued with and you battled with at the end of the day, you went out and you had drinks with. And
Yeah.
you actually were still friends with them, and then you battled from 9 to 5, and then you went to dinner. And people don't do that anymore, and it's really simple. And so you can't, you know, if you don't spend time in social situations with these people who disagree with you, you'll start thinking they're the other. It's not complicated. It's the way I feel about like Grand Seiko people. I just, you know, I the moment I stopped like going out to dinner with them, I just started viewing them as, you know, fucking in you know, they're like, if I would assume there's a certain level, I'm a very low level Scientologist, but I hear that when you really get up into it, it actually starts to become about Zaratsu polishing.
But listen, more important than Scientology. Tell me what's wrong with Grand Seiko.
What's wrong with Grand Seiko?
Yes, please.
The biggest problem with Grand Seiko is the people that they've attracted. So if you created a brand and you said, look, how do we get everybody? I don't want the Dungeons and Dragons people. I want the advanced Dungeons and Dragons people. Let's create a watch brand for them. And you went into a room and you sat a bunch of people around and you said, you know what? I think Japan has 37 seasons. Let's make and I understand there's a culture of limited editions in Japan. That's a cultural thing. It applies to all different product categories. I get it. But the most important market to Grand Seiko is the United States. Grand Seiko is an American brand, actually. It's not a Japanese brand. It's a brand that is based on selling watches to Americans. It's an American market. It's a Japanese brand created for an American market. And the perfect example is Super Tuscans. Anybody that goes to an overpriced Italian restaurant and orders a Super Tuscan wine, that's not a thing. A Super Tuscan wine is an overly tannic Italian wine created for the American market.
Okay.
It's not a thing.
May I ask if such thing exists? What's your favorite Grand Seiko?
My favorite Grand Seiko is whichever one was last sold in the community. It's not like it's not actually no. If I'm being honest, the best Grand Seiko is the Snowflake, and they should have made that a true limited edition and moved on. They
And
should have made 1,000 Snowflakes, and it was a rare thing, and it was hard to get, and then moved on.
What's your least liked or the Seiko model you hate the most?
Any high beat Seiko. You should never buy high beat Seikos.
Okay.
Because
high beat isn't a thing. Like the faster, the extra precision doesn't matter. You're just imagine buying a car that the moment you started, instead of it idling at 2,000 or whatever 12 Like, imagine buying a car that idled at 4,000 RPMs. We'd all say that's the dumbest thing ever. Like, high beat is stupid. It's
It
incredibly
will
stupid.
break down the parts, wouldn't it, Rose?
Yep, it does. It wears incredibly fast. It
Yeah.
offers a level of precision that no one needs. It's high beat is a marketing scam. High beat is the what's the high beat is like the McRibs of watches. It's stupid.
But
Okay,
you didn't
well,
finish.
thank
you
you,
didn't
thank
finish.
you for.
But Glenn, hold on. I just want you were getting somewhere with that, Rose. You were saying this is for the American market, made in Japan for the American market, and you were about to say something else. No.
I don't know what else. It's a Japanese.
Okay.
It's a Japanese brand concocted for the American
No, I
market.
got you. No, I got you. I thought you were going to add something else. I was just curious. That's all.
So, like, without the United States, Grand Seiko doesn't exist.
So
made in Japan for America.
And then
I
you got to
don't
send it to Japan for this Ratsu polishing all the time.
I don't understand why people don't see what that is. Like, it's a watch specifically created and built to market to the U.S. market. And I know I'm gonna piss people off because bang per buck, it's the greatest whatever $4,500 watch I guess you could buy. But what nobody explains is why that's true. Why? Because it's incredibly polished. Well, it's just polished.
Grand Seiko is a worst purchase you can ever make because as soon as you buy it, you've lost what 40% immediately.
Yeah, but that's not a factor. That's never a fact. Depreciating value to me is a never. It's I love precious metal watches, and so that to me is not a factor. Like, it's about the merits of the watch, not with the resale value of the watches. Like, somebody explained to me why you should ever buy a Grand Seiko. Why would you ever buy a Grand Seiko over an Omega?
Do you know where a Grand Seiko sells the most?
The United States of America. The United States of America.
I don't know. I'm asking. It's a question.
No, I'm saying it's the United States of America.
Is it United States of America?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm asking.
We're their market. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. The brand was created to sell expensive premium Seikos to the United States of America. The same way that, like, Lexus isn't a brand anywhere else except the United States. Everywhere else, they're just really good Toyotas. But in America, we love premium, right? Acura isn't a brand anywhere else. You buy a Honda, right? It's a great brand. They race in Formula One. They have the fastest cars on the planet. But Americans love premiumness.
That was really nice, Daniel.
So they fabricated Acura. Grand Seiko is the Acura of watches. And I know I'm gonna piss people off. And again, it's F It Friday. Like, have an opinion. Tim just said 5 minutes ago, the point is have an opinion so that we can debate it and rebut it and people can agree or disagree, whatever.
Exactly.
We're talking watches. So I know that no one is. Let me just say the last thing in response to Daniel, because as he puts his Seiko here, I know that no intelligent person would take anything that I'm saying personally or offensively, because I'm not criticizing people, I'm criticizing watches. So you can think I'm the dumbest person ever, and you can think these are the greatest watches, and you can criticize a brand that I love and that I think is the best. We're arguing about watches, so if anybody's offended,
Rose,
get
let me make
perspective.
a correction. Rose,
this is
But did anybody jump off? Did I kick? I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to give a hot take and like.
Rose,
go.
no, this is a crazy story. Check this out. Apparently, I was.
So people are saying they have Lexus in the UK. Ray is saying that. That's an afterthought. Lexus was created for the US market, and as the brand has grown, they've pushed it into other markets. But it's an American brand. Like, it's
the only Lexus I would ever have, if I could ever find one, is LFA.
Yeah.
The rest is irrelevant, is it?
Full screen for Steven.
Steven,
Anyways,
Steven.
Hey,
crazy story from earlier today. I was doing some modding for for Oshin. Sorry, not OC, for Oshin, and one of the viewers, like JMP, really a nice, really nice guy. He put in the chat that he stopped supporting the channel because wait, what was his problem? Oh, that I said I wish that Jaguar Kutra goes out of business. He's like, you're mean to JLC, and that's why I stopped supporting the channel. But it's not that I didn't say I wish. I said that's just they're not making anything that's good. I, I hope they won't, right? But the way the kind of watches they're making, it's just not very appealing
Well, it's
to
not
a lot
just the
of people,
watches.
and the prices are insane.
Wait a minute. It's also the movements. They supply the movements for a lot of companies still. I think JLC. So they're two tiers of
Yeah, no,
customers.
I wasn't even saying anything. There's
All
two
right,
tiers.
okay.
Yeah.
And
Look,
by the way,
I like the Reverso. I don't like any other JLC watch. In fact, Brian had his JLC perpetual calendar on the live stream when we were doing a New Year celebration, and it took JLC perpetual calendar 4 hours after the New Year to completely switch over so that all the dials said that it's now 2024. What the fuck? That's unacceptable. A Lange, Lange Perpetual changes instantly. Patek Philippe Perpetual changes instantly.
No,
Vacheron
no,
Constant
no, they don't. Well, Patek Perpetual does. Patek Annuals don't. Patek Annuals change really slowly.
No, not 4 hours. They
No,
take
but like maybe
10
a
seconds.
night. No, that's not true at all. It's not true at all. The whole
The new one?
argument. Yeah, the whole argument. I mean, it's not an argument or anything like that. What you tried to create is the drama between me and OC, was because we were up at late at night, and when the annual shift, they shift between like probably 11:30 and like 1 a.m. Nah, maybe like 12:45. The date shifts really funky, and it like overshifts and then it recorrects. It's a really really funky shift on the
I
annual.
like that transition.
Like it like shifts, it like hard shifts and then it corrects. It's just a weird shift.
I don't mind that shift. I kind of
It's
like
like off center and then it corrects. It's a weird
Right.
thing. Yeah, and that's what we had our, it's not a thing. That's what we had our 15 minutes of drama on, and I'm just mentioning it because you brought it up.
Rosé, I may have a perfect lyric that Daniel may recognize for what you were talking about. It goes like this: when the day destroys the night, night divides the day. Daniel,
I'm not going to sing "Break On Through to the Other Side," but I know what
well
you're saying.
done, absolutely brilliant. Thank you. You're the
crazy.
Your audio cut out. Hey, by the way, IG Cars and Chrono $10 super chat. Cars and Chrono wants to know if anybody wants to do a stogie on the after show. Yeah, by the way, I think
Yeah, we're ready for after show.
Cars accidentally timed out Evan G. Ooh, sorry about that, Evan.
It happens.
Yeah,
I'm amazed.
I'm amazed. That's the curse of the wrench.
It's
By the
no
way,
worries.
Cars,
It
want
can
to
happen
take
easily.
away your
Yeah.
wrench, just let me know, okay? I had some people actually reach out and told me, "Hey, I don't want to time out anybody accidentally. Please take away my wrench." So I took away their wrench. It's a serious issue. Anyways, just saying, pointing out. Chris J, hey, here we go. If Rolex had spring drive, they would say how good it is.
No, Rolex would never do that. Rolex would never put a microprocessor, a chip in their mechanical movements.
It's not even so much about
that's like saying
Rolex never had a quartz watch.
Audience.
Yeah, they would never
look,
do it.
I think Rose, I don't think there's no brand that has more respect for their audience than Rolex does for theirs. Not sales associates. I mean the brand itself.
Rose,
I don't agree with that. If this is a good argument, which is which
Actually, Tim, I will actually
listens to their
disagree with that as well.
which brand listens to their collect. So which brand listens to their collectors the most? And I don't mean the market. I mean the collectors, the enthusiast community. I don't think you could say it's. I don't think you could say it's Rolex. I mean,
no, they don't. They definitely don't listen to them, but they
like
have
Rolex doesn't give a
respect
shit what
for
we
them.
say.
They do things.
No, they don't.
Even
No, they
against
don't. They
their
don't.
will, for their own good.
We have respect for them. They don't.
Yeah, but because it's
Rolex
because they
doesn't give a
always
shit
do
what we
things
think.
in the best interest for the collector.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Come on, man. Come on. Are you sitting in your chair or are you bending over? I can't tell from the
Listen,
camera.
I feel like they do. I feel like not. Listen, sometimes it means taking a hit as a collector, but
Tim,
you know what? Other brands take bigger hits. In greater scheme of things, Rolex always wins. They're always on top of
Tim,
their game.
I don't want to be. I don't want
But
to be
I'm
rude.
not a
But like,
Rolex simp, so
if you honestly think that, you're then widen the angle of the camera because you're getting. I mean, you're getting bent over by Rolex right now. You don't. Even you don't believe that. Even you don't believe that.
I think that's true. Yeah.
Rose,
You don't believe that.
Rose, give me a second. Give me a second. Tim, did you or any of us ask for a bubble dial from Rolex?
I didn't ask, no, because I thought there's no chance.
Did anybody think in their wildest dreams that was going to happen? Right? No. Did anybody ever ask for a? It's not a violin. What instrument is it on a? On
Oh
Rolex?
my god! Yeah.
Did anybody ask for that? Right? No. Okay. So
Well, that was for a
did
very
did we ask for Coke many times? Did we get it?
Yes.
No. Are we going to get it? Unlikely. Right.
No.
So do we love Rolex? Do we worship Rolex? Yes. And are we always going to do that? Of course we will, because it is Rolex. Okay.
Yeah.
So you know, influence.
Because we do, but that's why people respect Rolex, because Rolex doesn't give in to our opinions, what we think is best, because we don't fucking know. The truth is, we don't actually know. Rolex have been doing what they're doing for more than 100 years. They know what they're doing, and what they're saying is like, "Hey, we got you. No matter what, we'll try our best."
Okay, can I just change it just for a second?
Yeah.
I'm kind of tired of Rolex for a second. Rose, and I don't have an answer, and it's not a gotcha question. I'm asking you, and just out of interest, I'm kind of enthusiastic. Not that I'd buy one, but I kind of find it interesting, this microprocessor thing of the spring drive. So I'm just wondering, just to play this game here, what if you had Dufour? Was it the guys that for De Bethune, those guys that work for them, all the big guns together in a room, and they asked them if they had something wrong with the microprocessor of a spring drive, what would they say, you think? And I'm not testing you, man. I'm not.
So if something's wrong with the spring drive, it has to be replaced, which means that. So there's a circuit in every spring drive,
right. Yeah.
which will eventually burn out because there's a current running, and this is where we should get Evan on, maybe in the after show. There's electricity, there is heat, there's degradation.
No, Rose, no. Let me stop you
There's
there.
current. There's electricity running.
Rose, let me stop you there. Right. So, where my apologies, right? But I have to stop there because I will tell you what I know. Okay. So a quartz runs on a quartz metal and keeps time that way, and it runs out eventually. Okay. Because that's what quartz does, right? And it will keep the time for 20 years, and after that, there's no repairing it. A spring drive is a little bit different because it works other way around. It gets mechanical movement that needs winding, or a because it's automatic,
Yes,
it needs
which
wearing,
powers
right? And it
an electrical depressor. Which powers an electrical
provides,
depressor. There's still
correct,
electricity.
correct. Yeah, it is electricity, but it is not electricity provided by a battery. Okay, so there is
I never
a
said there
slight
was. What I
difference.
said is,
And
what I said is, you're
quartz,
missing what I said. What I said is electricity equals heat equals degradation of metal. That's. Do you disagree with any of that? That's fact.
no, I don't disagree with that. But
Okay.
what I'm trying to say is a technological approach is slightly different, and
Oh yeah.
the life expectancy, okay, is much longer. In fact, it is so much longer than any mechanical watch, even with a regular servicing. Uh, After even with regular servicing, fully mechanical watch will wear out and parts will need to be replaced, while a spring drive watch will last longer. Okay,
I would argue that it's actually fundamentally, I would argue it's not that different of technology. It's actually the opposite of the technology. And again, I'm not an engineer. I didn't invent it, so it's very easy for me to sit around and criticize it. So quartz is essentially electricity being used to power the movement and push it forward, right? We're
Right.
vibrating a piece of crystal and that's pushing the move forward. Spring drive is the exact opposite of that. It's using electricity to depress the movement and it regulates the movement back. And so if you've ever taken a spring drive that's dead and you wind it really fast, you'll see it kind of shoots forward and then it slows down and it gets into where it's supposed to be running. And so it's just using electricity to depress the movement as opposed to using electricity to vibrate the movement forward. And again, I didn't invent either of these. It's Friday night. I've had a glass of wine. It's easy for me to sit here and criticize all of these things. They are not fundamentally, and this is the wool over everybody's eyes. They are not fundamentally different technologies. They're not. Like using electricity to power a watch movement isn't incredibly, it's not new technology. It's all derivative of quartz. It's all derivative of quartz technology, which is actually derivative of Bulova. And this is like a Sunday afternoon conversation. Like this is a nerd get Evan on Sunday conversation, because all of this is evolution of Bulova's technology, and it's not that big of a deal. And spring drive isn't. Look, here's my hot take, which is spring drive isn't special. It's not innovative. It's a different application of old technology. There you go.
I'm not fan of Grand Seiko's spring drive movement as such. I appreciate it for what it is, but I think you know what, I would love to meet you for a drink to carry on this discussion, because this is not the place for discussion we could have, because it would go
No, I love these debates.
It would go into minute dissection of detail.
But that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. And I hope people know, like you get it, which is we argue, but we're arguing about watch movements.
I get
no
it,
one should be offended.
Yeah, I get it 100%.
And here's the other proof of my major argument is that it's not special. And here's the thing: when Seiko, not Grand Seiko, when Seiko created the spring drive, they rolled it out in Seiko watches, right? It was just a Seiko movement, and then eventually somebody said, well, we got to create Lexus, so we got to create Grand Seiko. Oh, well, what are we going to do? We should take the spring drive movement, and we should decide that this is something really special, and we should put it into Grand Seikos. And so, like, the spring drive movement is not a Grand Seiko movement, and it's not a Grand Seiko invention. It's Seiko technology. There's I have a Seiko Prospex that I never wear, that I tried to give to somebody and they gave it back to me, and it's got a spring drive in it. It's a spring drive GMT movement.
But Rose, don't you love a sweeping, no interruption hand? Look like this, smooth like this. There's no this.
No, you're never going to convince me. So you're never. No. I want to know that it's actually not smooth. It's actually ticking, but it's ticking so
Much
fast that it
faster.
looks smooth.
PG
That's what's impressive.
PG $2 super chat hot takes. AIDS is better than herpes. Debate.
PG must be drinking. He's got to get on. Get this guy on.
Rosé, I have to apologize. The last comment I made was a bit of a joke, like a sweeping hand and type of thing. It was just having a joke. But
No, it's all good. It's all good. Again, you can say whatever you want to me. Like, I'm not going to get offended. I'm trying to read. I'm switching over for a second because, oh my gosh, somebody needs to highlight Dr. Bob's comments because
Rosé, if I wanted to offend you, you would have known that I wanted to offend you. But if I'm going to say anything, I have a utmost respect for you for what you have just said. You're a stand-up man.
Yeah.
Thank you. And again, if you're enjoying that watch and that works for you, then that's what it's all about. Because the watches that I enjoy and the watches that I collect, anybody could criticize and say you're an idiot for buying those watches, and so that's what it's all about. But if we're not arguing on a Friday night, if you're not having drinks and arguing on a Friday night, you're not having fun.
What is this,
Rosé? I don't care about.
For a living.
I don't care about Grand Seiko. I don't own a Grand Seiko, but I love your opinion on Grand Seiko. It's absolutely amazing. I honestly, I'm totally indifferent about Grand Seiko. Would I buy one? Only second hand from Chrono or from Watchfinder, because there's no point buying Grand Seiko brand new because you can get it so much cheaper unworn.
Hey, and they made one special dial. Grand Seiko's only ever made one special dial, which is the Snowflake is special. If you look at it and you see it in person and you remember the first time we all saw it, it's a special dial. Nobody had done anything like that. It's a really special dial, and they should have made. Whatever the number is, they should have made 500 of them, 1,000. Well, in Grand Seiko terms, they should have made 3,000 of them. Called it a limited edition, and stopped that. And those would be special watches. And the moment that became essentially like. I don't know what you call it, like a Speedmaster, a tutor, like a whatever.
Yeah.
I said this brand isn't for me.
Yeah,
listen, if we're gonna talk about Grand Seiko and Seiko, right? The only Grand Seiko, no, actually, it's actually a Seiko. The modern Seiko I would actually consider buying is a modern Seiko Astron. Okay. Because that watch is packed with a modern technology. It's GMT, it's this and that, and it's connected to GPS, and it will adjust the time zone and everything automatically. When you go into aircraft, you have to put it into aircraft mode so it doesn't interfere with all that stuff. So if you ask me, a crossover between Grand Seiko, a watch, and a smartwatch as a latest Seiko Astron. If you don't know about it, look at it. I think it's an amazing piece, especially in titanium. Amazing piece, and for people who love watches, if they look into it, it's totally unknown. Nobody knows about it. I was shocked when I looked at it. Seiko Astron. Look at it. You will be surprised.
So I am happy to debate PG's comment, but it's 10:10 on the East Coast, and that's an after-show debate.
Look, to answer your question, whether I would bend over for Cermet at retail, yes, I would.
That's not the question. That's not the question. The question is this. That's not the question.
No, I don't think so.
How far? Just be honest for a second. And how far would you bend over? For how long?
Yeah.
For a Le Mans at retail from Rolex, and anybody anybody who says like they wouldn't prostrate themselves is a
Yeah.
liar. It's
Yeah.
a lie. I mean, just be
I would do
honest.
awful, unspeakable things.
I would do
Lamont.
unspeakable things. And again, I'm not saying there's nothing right or wrong about any of this stuff.
No, it's just the reality.
anything you do for a Daytona is forgivable. And I'm not saying it should be forgiven. I'm not saying it's gay or straight. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, like, when a Daytona is involved,
Yeah.
you know,
You got to do what needs to be done.
God looks down on you and he says, like, yeah, it's a Daytona, man. Like, you got to do it. You got to do it. That's how you get your Daytona. And like, I don't, yeah. That's it.
Daytona,
End on that.
It's a Daytona, right?
It's a Daytona.
You gotta do what needs to be done.
Here's the legendary tune as well. Oh yeah, let's have a boogie.
But we need to balance it out. I think the watch collectors can't just let themselves to be run over by the sales associates. I think we have to stand our ground. Push back. Push back against the bullshit.
Wait, are we smoking cigars?
Guys, if you want to join us for the after show with the cigar, you're required to have a cigar for this after show. No, I'm joking. We do have a limited space availability, so we'll link it to the chat. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure to hit that upload button, get us to 100 uploads, and support the show by becoming members, and etc. So that's it. See you tomorrow.